Okay, here we go. Check in the audio. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Bum ba bum bum. Da 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 da. You're just Chelsea. You're just singing "I'm Here" from Sonic Frontiers. Dave Fair, that is a good song. I know it. I know I sound. I know I sound. Ba da da da. Oh no, they can hear me. Oh god, I can hear me. Blah 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 blah. Audio good? Alright. Wah! Animation for the Pat Labor or the movie is awesome. Oh, you're watching the movies. Neato. I mean to check out the Pat Labor movies myself. Matchstick. Alright. Excuse me for a second. Just gotta adjust my mic real quick so you're gonna hear some little shaky poo and all that. As I adjust my mic. Alright. Here we go. You're continuing to just type in the lyrics to "I'm Here, Chelsea." To be fair though, again, it's a good song. It's a good song. I like that song. Leave the life you knew before, see a world worth fighting for. That's right, Chelsea. That's right, Chelsea. See a new world worth fighting for. See, I gotta find the truth of who I'm meant to become. Another path I must now walk on. Because I'm here. Reaching far across these new frontiers. Charred ass. No, Matchstick. You can't just call him charred ass. Behold, char asnable. Jeez. Oh, that's terrible. Alright. Okay, so we are going to be doing more Katawa Shoujo tonight. So yeah, this is because I'm too invested in the story. So we are continuing Hanako's route, and she's shy, but we're getting her to open up. We're getting Hanako to open up. That's the whole point, right? At least from what I'm assuming so far. We just gotta let Hanako open up. You know, she's just gotta. You know, she seems a little closed off in the moment, but trust me, eventually when we crack through that shell of hers, that shy shell, we're gonna open her up. We're gonna open her heart. We're gonna open her heart. It's just like the song. It's like the song's like, "Open your heart and you will see." So yeah, 4chan's crippled anime girl dating sim visual novel. Amazing. Alright, so that's the plan for tonight. We're gonna do Hanako's route. I don't think we're now. I know that Matchstick said that you said that her H scene isn't until like much later, so I don't think I need the Xeno sensor tonight. Which is probably good because Nick's not here. He abandoned me. He's left me alone. Right the moment when I needed him, he left me alone. I'm so sad. Nah, but it's alright. Looks like it's gonna be a for real Sonic a solo stream for once tonight. So there we go. Alright. So that's the plan for tonight. We're gonna be doing in Hanako's route. And yes, Chelsea, with me is very good. Your eyes are filled with curiosity. The scene is almost at the end. Ah. But yes, Chelsea, my eyes are full with curiosity. Because you think that you have power over me. In this life, there is no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. Alright. So, loading. So here we go. So we finished Act 1 for Hanako's route. So now we're in Act 2. Alright. So where do we leave off? Oh yeah, we just woke up after leaving Hanako. Because we've promised Hanako we're gonna go shopping with her. Ooh, shopping! Oh my gosh! Alright, reading time. My body switches into auto mode, carrying my subconscious. I can't read that like that. My body switches into auto mode, carrying my subconscious self out of bed and into my uniform. As always, my bottles of pills sit on my desk patiently, waiting for me to take them and pick out my daily dosage of medicine. 17 pills a day. Jeez! Jeez, 17 pills? I know you were taking a lot of pills, Hassan, but 17 pills? Oh my gosh! You're just popping them left and right. Oh, hold on. I gotta take my drugs. But it's only at like 2 o'clock. You took them like 30 minutes ago. I know. Let me pop the pills. Ah. Here, actually, I have an actual pill bottle with me. Sorry, guys. I gotta take my 17 pills. It's my 13th dosage of the day. Ah. Ah. Before I know it, I'm opening the door to class 3-3. Glad to see I'm not the only one who seems to be a little hungover from the festival week. Every face in the classroom looks gaunt. With the festival now over, it's as if everyone's life has been achieved. Everyone's life dreams have been achieved. With nothing left to live for, the students have relied on instinct alone to guide them to class. Or maybe I'm just reading too much into it. Probably. I slowly make my way to my seat, and then do I realize why the room is so peaceful. The seats besides mine are blissfully empty. The world's loudest interpreter for the deaf has yet to arrive. Oh, speak of the devil, and she shall appear! Just as I'm about to sit down, the door flies open, revealing a resplendent Misha. Drills bobbing from the dramatic entrance, and arms stretched towards the sky. Yahoo! Oh, she's Mario now? Yahoo! Waha! Wahoo! Nintendo! Illumination, hire me! Hire me! I haven't seen any of the trailers for the Mario movie except the first one, so all I'm gonna say is I'm pretty sure I could do better than Chris Pratt. No hate towards Chris Pratt, I like him, but I could do a better Mario voice. Wahoo! Yahoo! Wah! Yah! Yahoo! It's all over! It would appear that not everyone is affected by the post-festival depression. The rest of the class glare at her, obviously thinking the same thing I am. Misha, still frozen in the door with her arms still in the air, nervously looks around. It's obvious that she senses the foul mood, but can't exactly work out what to do. Suddenly she jerks forward. Hey! As she stumbles into the classroom, she reveals Shizune, arm still extended from where she shoved Misha. Thanks for the entertainment, but shouldn't you two take your seats? Still slightly embarrassed, Misha takes a few seconds to realize she has to translate. Oh yeah, Shichon says she's not happy with you ditching us last week. We were really busy. Is that so? What about the stuff I already did for you two? She says that only counts for council members. Since you declined, she doesn't owe you anything. Misha leans closer and whispers conspiratorially into my ear. Actually, I think she's just a little sore that you didn't spend a day with her. She's really thankful of your work last week, though. Sensing that she's being talked about, Shizune lightly wraps her fingers around her desk until Misha turns around to face her. I can't understand any of the fast-paced signing that's going on, but from Shizune's slightly embarrassed expression and Misha's poorly contained laughter, I can guess. While the exchange is happening, door opens once again, but this time at a much more reasonable pace. Yay! It's Hanako! Hanako quietly enters the room and pulls the door closed behind her. Peering out from under her hair, she quickly scans the classroom. Our eyes meet and she suddenly stiffens. She closes her eyes, then takes a deep breath and then walks over to my desk. Good morning, Isao. Morning, Hanako. You're a little late, aren't you? I was talking to Lily. About today. Oh, so you got her list in? We can leave straight after class in that case. Sure. Oh, she blushing. She blushing. That cute. She blushing. I'm looking forward to it. Hanako briefly flashes her embarrassed smile at me and then hurries off to her seat. Aw, she blushing. During class, it becomes apparent that it's not only the students that are a little despondent after the festival. Muto simply gives us a list of exercises from the textbooks and sits behind his desk. I totally forgot about the brief lunch period for a moment, such as the banality of the day. It's mind-numbing, and everyone seems surprised when the bells signal the end of lessons. As I'm picking up my bags, Shizune and Misha flank and entrap me. Say, Hichan, it's still not too late to join up. There's a lot of post-festival paperwork for us to complete. Sorry, Misha, I got plans. As if sensing the cue, Hanako appears behind me, holding a small bag and trying to avoid eye contact with the outside world. Misha's eyes open wide, then she bursts into laughter. Oh, you move fast, don't you, Hichan? We won't disturb your date any further. Oh! Behind a roaring Misha, I see Shizune taking far too little interest in the scene. I might be taking this the wrong way, but I think she's deliberately ignoring me. I feel a gentle tug on my shirt and turn to see Hanako's eyes fixed firmly on the floor. Gotcha. Shizune? Misha? I'll see you later. And I'm still not interested in the council. Spoil sport! Misha and Shizune retreat into the hallway, happily singing to each other. Got all your stuff? Let's head out. Let's go shopping! Floods of students pour out the school gates and onto the road into town. It's a little weird. It's almost seen from any other high school, but the illusion fades because of the occasional wheelchair or missing limb. Oh, jeez.
I wonder if he knows that I'm here.
I didn't know you were here. I didn't know you were here until I started hearing a slight echo. I was like, where's this slight echo coming from? Hi.
Just got home.
Ah, you just got home? Alright.
Literally just got home. Literally hopped onto the computer as soon as I sat down.
Ah, alright. How you doing?
Alright.
Alright. Not gonna lie, I think I'm actually feeling pretty good today, despite having like 1 hour of sleep. I honestly think I did much better on that midterm than I thought like I was gonna do. And then throughout the whole midterm I'm just thinking I should really thank Nick for getting me into Sonic. That's right, Sonic the Hedgehog helped me through my midterms. That's how you know you're a fan. Alright. Yeah, Chelsea, I had like, I mean, I'm exaggerating, but like, pretty much like, I had like, little to no sleep, because I was studying all night for a midterm. Alright. But you came here just in time. We're going shopping with Hanako. We're going shopping. Let's go shopping. Alright. One thing I do notice is that nobody's alone. Oh, wait. And as Hanako and I pass through the gates, I notice that she closes the distance between us. Not enough to be considered close, but she certainly isn't at her usual, just a little far position. I guess we're not familiar enough for her to get as close as she does with Lily. However, even though she has moved a little closer to me physically, mentally she seems to have traveled a mile. Her hands clutched around the leather straps of her bag to the point of whitening her knuckles, her head down and her mouth pursed closed. She almost looks like she's being walked to the principal's office for the first time. I tried to stifle a giggle at the thought, but it is futile. What's the matter? I was disappointed in hiding it. Sorry. For a second there, it looked like you were getting into trouble. What do you mean? I was just saying you should try relaxing a little. We're not going too far, and it's only students around, right? Right. It bothers me to see Hanako so worked up. And you do this every week, don't you? Yes. With Lily. Ah, of course. With Lily. I wonder, has she ever left the school without her? It doesn't seem like at much first glance, but Hanako's dependence on Lily is absurdly heavy. If she can't handle leaving the school without her, how would she have managed to survive if the two had never met? Would she have found someone else to latch onto? What drew her to Lily? Was it her lack of eyesight, or was Lily just kind enough to lend a hand? I wonder if anyone would have fit the bill. Well, I'm here. Besides, we're not going far. It'll be over before you know it. Hanako's knuckles slowly regain their color as she tries to hide a small smile, but the effort of that seems to prevent further conversation. We travel side by side down the winding road towards the town. Crowds of students thins as we continue along the sidewalk. Faster students rush ahead, and the less mobile ones fall behind, rarefying the crowd into nothingness. Oh my god, I just realized this now. I can't believe we never made this joke when we were doing Emmy's route. Why did we never make a Wheels and the Leg Man joke? She was in a wheelchair!
Ow! Oh, bow, back down. Oh, oh.
You know what this means? Wheels and the Leg Man! Oh, what's going on? Wait, what's going on real quick? What's it? Oh, come on, Steam, really? Fine, restart Steam. Oh my gosh. Steam, you suck. Why you having trouble? There we go. There we go. Everything should be good now. There we go. By the time we reach the convenience store, we are practically alone. Using me as a shield between herself and the attendant, Hanako moves through the narrow aisles, adding an assortment of items to her basket. Bread, milk, tea, thyme? What kind of convenience store sells herbs? Then again, nothing about this time seems normal, which may or may not be such a bad thing in retrospect. Everything is different and uncomfortable. Dwelling on such matters isn't really an option. When I think about it, it reminds me of Hanako. No matter how much you try, you can't escape her scars. They still interrupt my train of thought when I see them. As much as I don't want to admit it to myself, I think I'm forcing myself to try to ignore them. Not that I'm scar-free myself. The jagged line down my sternum will never completely fade away. I just have the luxury of being able to hide it easily. I have a scar, actually, like right across my abdomen, like where my belly is. Because, I had that since...
C-section?
Oh, what was that?
C-section?
No! No, I didn't have a C-section. One, I can't give birth, and second, an alien didn't impregnate me, so...
That's good.
Yeah. No, I got the scar across my belly because, I don't remember how old I was. I was like... I think it was actually like... It was around 5 years old, so it was around there. So either I was 5, a little younger or older, but it was around 5 years old. We have a room in my house that's now for my grandmother, but before it used to be for my grandfather, back when he used to stay with us. But then grandfather's not around anymore, so we decided, you know what, let the room be for my grandmother now. So but when it was my grandfather's room, I remember there was a bed next to a wall, and then right next to it was like a coffee table with a lamp on it. Now, Nick, imagine a 5-year-old young Changus jumping up and down on the bed, thinking he can make it onto the coffee table. I didn't. The corner caught me though. And now I have a scar. So yeah. To be fair though, that was the you would think that would be like something that would like give me stitches. No, that wasn't what gave me stitches. No, it was a different scenario with my foot though. My right foot has a scar on it where I had to get stitches. That's a
I,
Oh no, go ahead.
I have scars here and there, but it's not really major, like, you know, 'cause, you know, me being a big guy, I have some stretch marks.
Hmm.
But I think I don't think you can see it anymore. I never noticed it, but apparently this was just what my parents told me. I had a scar on my face for a while.
Really?
Really, it's when we first got our first cats.
Ah.
Uh, it happened in the middle of the night. What happened? Okay, so here's the thing.
Wait! Your cat scratched you while you were sleeping, and did you not notice?
What? Hold the fuck on. Let me explain.
Okay.
I'm sleeping. The cats were just above, like where I was. They were just, you know, chilling like a cat does. A loud noise happened, and they just fucking bolted. One of them bolted on my face. I didn't even notice. I was.
You fucking slept through a cat lacing up your face.
I slept through that.
You just wake up one morning just like, good morning, mom and dad, just like, oh my gosh.
No. My mom was like, decided to, you know, check in on me. I was like, why is he wet on his face?
That's not.
Why is he wet
That's not
on
water.
his face? Oh my gosh!
That's not water.
And then, you know.
Oh my gosh, Steam is still updating. Oh my gosh.
My dad would go, "Where are those fucking cats?" He didn't do anything to them. But...
Where are the cats?
You wanna? I didn't even like notice to the point where it's like they just told me about it. I'm like, I have a scar. Like, actually, I think I told E about it like months later. When I was like, I have a scar. I didn't even notice I had a scar.
That's amazing. You fucking slept through a cat cutting up your face. Oh my gosh.
That like a Sonic Unleashed World Cracked Open event. There's a chance I'd sleep through that.
You're like Curse the Cowardly Dog. You're like Eustace. Nope, I ain't getting out of this chair.
I wouldn't even say anything. I'm just.
You're just conked out, just.
Chase, for some reason, all the Two Sons guys live together in like a house for some reason. And for some reason, there was a house fire. Get a bucket of water. Not for the fire, but to wake me up. Just be warned though. There's a chance that might not even work.
Just have to drag you out of the house. Just, oh my gosh! Why can't you wake up? You're so heavy, man. Why can't you wake up?
That might be the death of everyone because everyone's wasting their oxygen yelling at me to get up.
And you have a funny scar story. My scar stories aren't that funny. They're just me being a fucking stupid idiot. I was a stupid kid. I
think I once got my cousin in trouble because she was babysitting me. And it's like, don't. I think she was baking something. Hey, don't touch the oven. The oven's hot. Guess what I ended up doing?
It reminds me of this one time. I was at a like a Korean like a Korean restaurant, and we I don't know exactly how to call the dish in English, but basically it was like this hot clay pot, a very hot clay pot with like a bunch of like rice, vegetables, meat, and fried eggs inside. And you add some, hot sauce in it, and you mix it all up, and it's like, yummy. But whatever you do, don't touch the hot pot. That's why they give you an extra long spoon for that very reason, so you don't touch the you don't touch the hot pot. I touched the pot. I'm surprised I didn't scar. Because there was a mark on my wrist for like a good like half a year. I'm surprised I didn't scar. But I still have the scar on my belly. I still have the scar on my foot when I had to get stitches there. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me check real quick. I can literally lift my foot up right now. Oh, yep, the scar is still there. Oh my gosh, I never really felt my foot until now. But like, there was a noticeable difference in texture between like my foot and like, okay, so like the way the scar is why I had to get stitches was when I was a kid, I had a remote control Batmobile, from the Dark Knight movie, and
Okay.
I thought to myself, hey, what if I tried to skateboard on this? But then, but then little idiot me forgot. Wait a minute, this is the Batmobile. This thing is sharp as fuck. I slipped, and I cut my foot. But, okay, this is the part where it gets a little disgusting. So, I don't know. I guess warning anyone listening right now. This is where it gets a little disgusting. I slipped, but the way I cut my foot was it literally sliced like a like a fucking like peel like an onion, some skin.
Ooh.
But it didn't cut it off. It was just hanging off of my foot.
Like a botched foreskin, like a botched circumcision, where the skin, where it's just flapping. What? I got that from like an old Cards Against Humanity video I once watched.
So yeah, like so just imagine like a little me. There's like just a section of my skin just dangling off of my foot, like someone
Like
was
like a botched circumcision.
Well, you could say that, or like someone was peeling an onion, but then like they stopped halfway through peeling the skin off, so it's just hanging there. So I had to get stitches, and so now when I'm literally touching my foot right now with my thumb, and there's a literal noticeable difference in texture between the skin on my foot and the patch of skin that was like flopping off.
Oh.
The part that was like flopping off that had to be stitched back onto my foot, fucking smooth. It's so smooth.
But tissue.
But then everything else about my foot is pretty rough. It's like oh my gosh, I never really thought about like noticing the difference in like texture of skin. So yeah, all my scars are just me being a really stupid kid. I don't really have funny scar stories, unfortunately.
You go, oh!
There was one time I did fall out of a window. There was that.
I remember when fucking Master told me push his brother out one. What the fuck?
Well, Magic is worse because he said he fucking pushed his brother out like a two-story window.
Two-story window!
And then Magic said, I remember Magic said like the fucking tree broke his fall.
Thankfully.
Oh my gosh. Nothing a little baby oil lotion can fix, Chelsea. Nah, you can't fix my foot. That's forever gonna be fucked up. You know, I fell out a window once, head first. By the way, I was a kid too. Like this is like when I was a toddler. So that's like the most concerning thing. All of a sudden, you see your toddler fucking flop out the window head first, and then just bam. And surprisingly, I'm okay. I think. I don't know, you know, then again, Doc, you know, sometimes once in a while, you know, I scream bloody murder in the dark, but hey, you know, I'm pretty sure that's not brain damage. Don't worry about it. Besides, if Rocky can get a second opinion on this brain damage, then so can I. So there is that. There was also one time I almost broke my nose. Ah, do you?
I told you.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, you're probably still on the story about the broken nose. I was going to mention something.
I didn't break my nose, but I almost did. Have you ever? Okay, have you ever flipped a scooter up with only your foot, like off the ground?
No.
Like, how do I explain it? Okay, so like, hold on, give me a second. Let me try to explain this in a way. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm just like show an image of like a scooter here. Okay, so this is your like average kind of like scooter, right? And then so like there's a handle, there's a long pole, there's the wheels, and then there's like a flat section right here where your foot is supposed to stand on. And basically, you know, because I was only on two wheels, and the scooter back then that I had no kickstand like this picture, it just flopped onto the ground, just lied on its side. So sometimes what I did was I put my foot on like the edge of the scooter, and then I like pulled on it to flip the scooter up into like an upright position, so that way like the handle comes off the ground and I could grab it. I didn't grab the handle. And keep in mind, this is momentum. It's like Sonic. Everything comes back to Sonic now, Nick. You've ruined me. Everything comes back to Sonic now. It's like Sonic. It's like momentum. You hit. It's like a lever with a momentum, and just whoosh, like a hammer. Just fucking bam. The handle, the side, these like side section of the handles right here. The handles, fucking bam, right in the nose. Didn't break though, but it was bloody. The doctor even said like, you like to my mom like, you're damn lucky your son didn't break your nose. So yeah, I was a dumb kid.
I told you the story of how I bruised my ribs, right?
No. No, you did not. How did you break? Okay, how'd you bruise your ribs?
Okay, so we had a golf cart for one summer. Like we just rented a golf cart.
Okay.
And I enjoyed driving that. Probably too much. Because any chance I'd get, I wanted to get out and like just fucking, you know, drive the thing.
I don't blame you.
And my neighbors had like this this grassy section. I feel bad because I would tear that up. Because like I tear up pretty much my entire yard, backyard, front yard. I'd tear it up because I kept driving on it. I tried and what I would do is I would constantly like to drive around because like there's like this hilly section that's like gives you I decided because for some reason I decided I think you know I have a good grip on things that I could probably hang out onto like a fucking like thing without like falling off my seat or anything like that. And you know, I like going jump. I can make the jump. So I kind of made the jump.
Okay. You kinda.
Because like at first I get the jump, but due to the momentum, I'm like my ass is like like an action movie where like the guy is like out of the vehicle, but he's like driving the fucking and cars are like the window. like the serum fell through the window. Actually, I was also turning too. Turning too. My sister's watching this go down. By the way, my sister's watching this go down. And but guess what? There's another bump. That one made me fall. I land and I'm like, oh shit. Because like, I'm like, oh, that sucked. He's like, because like, oh my god, my brother just fucking wiped out. He could be fucking seriously hurt. She goes, I'm gonna go get mom. I'm like, no, don't get mom, don't get mom. I feel a sharp fucking pain in my chest. Get mom, get mom. So that's how I bruised my ribs.
Reminds me of the time I broke my wrist. I've explained my experience with breaking my wrist before, but I don't think I've explained like the first time I broke my wrist. Because I told you guys like I broke it like multiple times, the same spot, for a variety of reasons. And the last one was last time I broke it in that same spot was because the doctor literally said it healed in the wrong way. We gotta break it again. Ah, fuck. No, the first time I broke my wrist was funny enough, it also was another story with a scooter. Where I was going down I was with like a couple of friends and you know fuck, I'm gonna slightly dox myself here. Let me just explain the neighborhood I live in. And basically my house is on a really steep slope. It sits on a steep slope. And so every time I have to go to my house, if I'm coming from somewhere, I have to drive up the hill. And there's a steep slope. But then every time I have to go out the house and go somewhere, it's down the slope. So when I was a kid, I had a scooter. You got a nice big deep slope. What if I just ride down, let momentum carry me? Woo! I'm going fast. Damn, this is fun. And I did that a lot of times. What I didn't know was the first time I broke my wrist, there was like a little like divot, like a little divot piece of concrete just fucking broken out of the sidewalk that I was scooting down, and the front wheel gets caught, and I fucking fly off like a damn like a fucking catapult. Like it catapulted me onto the road, right onto the asphalt. Landed wrist first. Ugh. Now, the thing was, my wrist broke like on impact, but the thing was, the pain was so much that my wrist just immediately numbed up, so like I couldn't feel anything in my arm.
You didn't even register that it was broken.
No, all I know was my arm, my entire right forearm was just numb. I couldn't feel or move a thing. It was just numb. But that wasn't the painful part. The painful part was that I skidded on the asphalt road. And my face hit the asphalt road. And that's the part that skidded. So all of a sudden, imagine like me crying to my mom, and she sees, oh my gosh, not half your face, but there's like a good chunk of your face just bleeding. So yeah, that's the story of how I broke my wrist the first time. Yay. I wish I had funny stories of injuring myself.
Oh, I forgot to mention. While I was driving with my while out of the fucking golf cart, while I was literally and I was trying to get back in because oh shit, I should not be doing this. Guess what? Guess what I should have done that I didn't even think about doing.
What?
Stop the vehicle. I didn't think to hit the brakes. so my foot was still on the gas pedal. I thought I could still save it.
You know, you're a grown man now, Nick. But honestly, a story like this, if I didn't know you any better, I would be probably telling you, "Do you have a license? Because I don't think you should be driving."
Just so you know, I don't have a driver's license.
Oh.
I can't legally drive. Probably good, because I'd end up doing shit like that again.
You get your license, just hey, check it out, check this. I'm able to drive now. Ah, cool, license bros, yeah. I wish I'm gonna go drive off a cliff. What? No, I'm not in that way. I'm gonna go drive, for fun. See if I can make the jump. What?
You end up being in the car with me.
This is a bad idea, Nick. No, it's fine. We can make the jump.
We can make the jump. It's not even like you get like a Dukes of Hazzard where like you see the car like go like fly off. No, it's like it's just a straight dive off the fucking. No, Barry, I swerve and hit a rock on the way to the cliff.
Just Nick, it's like a split second thing. Like 1 second you're seeing a rock, and the next minute we're just like we're literally in the sky, like surrounded by clouds. Oh. So you thought you could make the jump? I thought I could make the jump.
Now I know what you're thinking. But we can blame Ninjato for this.
Anyway, that was a long tangent about scars. All because the visual novels bring up scars. And I just got reminded of scars. And how my scars are just me being stupid. That's how most scars are formed, when you're just being stupid. That's usually how they form. You get hurt because you're stupid. You didn't think any better. And the next thing you know, I got a scar. You guys are rascals, says Chelsea. We're dangerous. Don't you know, we're dangerous. We're legs and the wheel man.
Wheels and the white man.
Alright. Where were we in this visual novel? Hold on. We're talking about scars. Here, I'll start here. Not that I'm scar-free myself. Here we go. The jagged line down my sternum will never completely fade away. I just have the luxury of being able to hide it easily. But in a way, both our scars remind me that we're all in this place for a reason. Hanako throws one last item to her basket, then sheepishly holds it out to me along with a few banknotes. Oh, excuse me. Could you please? It takes me a second to understand what she's trying to say. Oh, you want me to pay for this? She nods, but doesn't look up. I guess the task falls to Lily on the usual occasions. Sure, let me just grab a couple of things. Hastily, I grab a few essential items for myself and head for the counter with Hanako in close tow. The attendant gives me an indifferent nod as he scans in the items. I suppose just ignoring us is one way to deal with the anomalies of Yamaku. I must get a lot of students here, being the closest to the store. Staff must all have their own way of dealing with us. Or maybe they don't. Maybe it's just only me who thinks twice about my unique classmates. Our transaction complete, Hanako and I head back onto the street. The road is pretty much abandoned now. The students that were heading out have already left, and nobody has started returning just yet. And with only the school ahead on the road, there doesn't seem to be anyone else around. The avenue certainly reflects on Hanako. her arms by her sides, each carrying a bag. Oh, excuse me. Well, her head no longer bowed and back to the upright position. It's almost as if she were enjoying this walk. So why all the weird things? Mixed spice. Why would you need that in school? I sometimes like to make food. So do I, but spices? It's a little more advanced, don't you think? Not really. Oh, I think it's cool. You'll have to teach me one day. Sure. She doesn't seem aim all that sure, but pushing to the point doesn't seem all that wise. At the very least, she does seem a great deal happier than she did on the walk down here. That alone makes me a little happier. Yeah! You guys have Sonic gummies? No, I don't take gummy vitamins anymore, Chelsea. Outside the girls' dorm, Hanako and I sort out the grocery bags with our respective purchases. In comparison, my things look positively plain. I'll tell you, you're putting me to shame here. No, I'm not. I'm only joking. I have a stack of homework that I skipped last week, so I have to leave now. Will you be alright getting to your room? Yeah. Sure? Okay then, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. We part ways and I return to my room. Piles of paper sit upon my desk, begging to be completed. With the entire ruckus of the last week, I've barely had enough time to catch up. I tried to keep up with my studies while I was in the hospital, but some of the stuff I've never seen before, even back in my old school. Totally unprepared, I popped up on a can of drink and get to work. Do not vitamin gummies? What do you mean by Sonic gummies then, Chelsea? Like candy? Are there such thing as Sonic gummies? I'm looking this up now. I'm looking this up now. Let's see. Sonic, I don't know. Gummy. Fruit flavor snacks. Okay. So like gummy snacks, okay. No, Chelsea, I don't have gummy snacks. I'm not a big gummy person. I never really was. I hated gummy vitamins when I was a kid, Nick. I actually prefer the pills.
Huh.
Yeah. No, I was not a gummy person, so unfortunately I was not the kid who, ate all the gummy vitamins out of the jar. So that's not me.
I'm feeling called out, but okay.
I never specifically called you out. It's not my fault you ate the extra gummy snack. No one told you to eat another gummy vitamin.
No one needed to. I wanted to. Although my mom sure freaked out when she found out.
Yeah. The days are really starting to heat up. This morning I woke. Oh.
Did I tell you that I once got a really bad sunburn that it actually caused, on my, upper arm, a huge blister formed?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was fucking huge, too. About... you know, those Walgreens pill bottles?
Yeah?
Like a little bit less above the diameter of it. It was
God.
big. It was big.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Damn. I guess glad you're okay now.
Yeah, that was years ago.
Oh, still though, oh my gosh.
I don't like the sun.
That's why you don't like this.
It's one of the reasons I don't like the sun.
You know what? I could easily make a joke here. I'm gonna make it white people problem.
Yeah.
White people problem. Standing 5 minutes in the sun. Ah, shit, I'm red.
Fuck. Yeah. Oh man.
I actually recently, like, sometime. Well, I say recently, more like sometime last year. I was driving back home from the beach because I took my mom there to the beach because she wanted to go with my grandma, and so I was driving us back home, and it was summer, and you know, hot sun rays, and a window beaming all that you know, radiation onto my arms on the steering wheel. It's like, you know, I understand now why my mom wears like sun protective sleeves when she drives. Cause oh my gosh, my forearms were red. It sucked. Sunburns aren't, you know, they're not fun. I hate sunburns.
They're not. Same.
Yeah. This morning I woke covered in sweat. I feel called out. When I woke up today, I also woke up in sweat. But because not because, you know, like it was hot. Well, it was kind of hot. Basically right now the weather is to the point where it's not too cold, but it's not too hot either. I have a heating blanket though. I left it on, and so I just left it on while I slept, and cooked me. It was just cooking me while I was sleeping, and so I wake up covered in sweat. So that was a fun day to wake. That was a fun morning to wake up to. By the time the student body leaves the dorms for breakfast and morning duties, the sun has taken full effect. Oddly, that puts me in high spirits. It's not even 8 yet. I don't know what it's like to wake up before 8 anymore. Yet I feel that this day is going to be one of those pleasant, tranquil, warm ones. If I weren't at school that considered every absence from class as a sign of light-threatening situation, I'd consider skipping the whole day and just relaxing in the school gardens. Yes, today will be a genuinely lazy day. For a second, I stopped in mid-stretch and considered the nurse's warning about exercise. Maybe I should have kept up those morning jogs. Running with someone like Emmy might have been a little testing, but I've worked at my own pace. Ah, what am I kidding? I could stick to something like that without some kind of motivation. It's like I sit around all day. To walk to and from the convenience store counts as exercise, right? Especially to walk back up the hill. Yeah, no biggie. Compared to the months lying in a hospital bed, I'm getting plenty of exercise. No, I'm not a gummy person, Chelsea. It seems that I'm not alone in my appreciation of the day. Ray likes gummies? Well, we'll have to ask Ray next time then if he's taken, you know, if he's eaten all the gummy vitamins out of the jar. Nearly every member of the class is glancing through the window into the tantalizing sky. Even the steadfast Shizune seems to lack her usual vigor for schoolwork. Misha, as brazen as ever, has unbuttoned the top buttons of her shirt and is fanning herself with a notebook. I must have been staring, as she's now staring her tongue out at me. However, she shows no signs of halting her efforts, nor is she trying to hide the fact. The lunch bell seems to catch everyone by surprise, and the class empties at a much slower pace than usual. He seems to be betraying the need to rush from everyone. Well, almost everyone. Hisao? Hey there, Hanako. What can I do for you today? Hanako already has a lunch bag in hand. I don't have to be a detective to work out where this is going. Would you like to have lunch with us again? I brought enough for everyone. Aw, you don't have to be so stiff about it, though. Right. I take it we're going to the tea room? Please? Elena says she'll meet us in there, so we should go ahead together. Yeah! Yeah, we together! Sounds like a plan. This heat has made me pretty hungry. Hanako breathes a sigh of relief, and I gather my things together. Oh, that's a yawn for me. Oh. As usual, the aura of the tea room is refreshing, feeling isolated from the rest of the world. And again, the usual din of the school seems to have been subdued, most likely from laziness promoted by heat exhaustion. Hanako slowly spreads her food onto the table, intently focusing on every little movement, as if she's trying to keep her mind off of other thoughts. It's not much, but I can tell from her demeanor that she has prepared everything with utmost care. I guess Lily isn't here yet. Shall we start without her? She'll be here soon. Hanako struggles with the lid of the container of rice. Here, let me help with that. I take the container from Hanako's hand and tries to force open the lid. Tries it seems wedged shut. Oh my gosh. Let me guess. You put this in while the rice was still hot? Yes, I was in a rush. I put the container on the table between us. I thought so. Looks like this is wedged shut. We'll need some hot water to get it open. But that could be a pain in here. We get water everywhere. Well, in that case, how about I contribute to today's meal? Lily! At the door, Lily smiles while holding up a bag stocked with various buns and bread rolls. I can't help but do the same. Since you two had a change of plans because of me, I thought I would bring a little something. Thanks, Lily. Here, let me get that for you. With little guidance, Lily's bread assortment joins Hanako's riceless platter. I hastily make some tea to complete the picture. Well, I'm looking forward to this. As I take a bite, I notice Hanako trying her hardest to not look like she's looking at me. It's nothing special, but then again, I can't really complain. I'm pretty lazy when it comes to cooking for myself. Oh, not bad. I guess this is made with the stuff you bought yesterday? Yes. Hanako's eyes shout at me, begging me for some kind of feedback. Well, it's clearly worth it. Thanks, Hanako. I want to show you this after yesterday. That's okay. I was just a little surprised at the stuff you were buying. Hanako's always like to experiment when it comes to food. I think it's good. Most of the time. When Lily's smile doesn't waver, the slight change in her tone tells me that things have not gone so well in the past. It's like Hanako has many people to sample her cooking. Hang on. Was Lily waiting for me to go first? She didn't start eating until after I said it was alright. Her cheeky little grin tells me that this was a deliberate action on her part. You cheeky bastard! Oh! I'll have to try to work out how to get one over her in the future to make up for this. Well, it's good, and that's all that counts, right? Right. Lily, satisfied not being the first to sample Hanako's creation, begins to consume the food in front of her. I find myself staring as I watch her chopsticks gently touch the plate, their tips delicately poking and tracing to quickly ascertain the positions of the food as she dexterously picks it up. One might think that she were a child playing with her food, if not for the situation, though she does it with such care and thoughtlessness that it's obvious that this is simply how she eats that kind of meal. Not wanting to miss out, I start filling myself up myself. I'm gonna hate to never approach. Oh, excuse me. Waiting until Lily and I have our hands clear before quickly snatching up her share. You help your mom cook, Chelsea? Nice. Before long, let me stretch. Oh, before long. The containers are empty, save for the still shut rice container. Thank you, Hanako. That was filling. No, thank you for the bread. Yeah, it would have been a disaster if not for that. You're both welcome. But now I must be getting back. It's far too easy to be late after eating here. Yeah, I see what you mean. I think we'll just clean up here and then head off. Well then, good day. Bye, Lily. And wash the dishes too. I don't know if this is like an Asian thing or like if this is what other people do too. My mom and grandma, they always get into arguments over who's gonna wash the dishes. And not for like not the argument for like you need to wash the dishes. No, you wash the dishes. No, they're arguing. And their argument is, I want to do the dishes. No, I want to do the dishes. No, you go sit down. I'm doing the dishes. No, I'm doing the dishes. So, I don't know if this is just it's just a thing with my family, or if it's like an Asian thing. I don't know.
Hey, Genghis.
Yeah.
Asian people problems.
Ah, Asian people. There we go. Asian people problems. I wash dish. No, I clean dish. No, you go sit. I go sit. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning a lot. Oh god, the lack of sleep is starting to get to me. Alright, let's try to get through this act then. Lily leaves, her cane tapping away down the quiet hallway. Hanako and I quietly pack our things and stay seated, waiting for the bell. Together, we stare out the window and into the endless azure sky. If it weren't for the pealing of the bells, I would have sworn that time had stopped. The urge to skip class rises in my gut. I shoot a glance at Hanako, who shows no sign of moving either. Not just yet. The interval between the warning bells and the end of lunch bells passes in the blink of an eye. We really should go. People will freak out and start a search party if we skip. Hanako sighs. You're right. Slowly she rises to her feet and I follow suit. Silently we will make our way up to the old stairs to the third floor, then to our classroom. At the door, I take point and open the door ahead of Hanako, bowing my head down in apology in advance. I'm sorry we're late, teacher. I'm greeted not by stern words, nor an anchored instruction to take my seat, but simply by the silence created by 15 or so students trying not to laugh. Muto, ever tardy, has yet to arrive. However, the fact that Hanako and I have arrived together is blatantly obvious. Make that 14 students trying and 1 student failing. The lovers return! Yeah, thanks. You can calm down now. I stepped through the door and realized that Hanako was firmly pressed against my back, hiding herself from the class. With my steps coming closer to my desk, she eventually breaks from me and swiftly walks to her own. Her efforts to mentally block everyone's presence from her mind are written fairly clearly on her face. Quietly checking the door for any signs of the teacher's arrival, I make a trip to Hanako's desk and whisper in her ear. Hey, don't worry about Misha. She's always like this. I enjoyed myself today. Don't sweat it, okay? Hanako nods her head behind her folded arms, but still doesn't show her face. I yearn to stay and console her more, but Muto picks the exact moment to enter the class halfway through his lecture as if he started in the hallway. Which of course is directly proportional to the charge, but inadvertently proportional to the square of the distance. He's so engrossed in his speech that he doesn't even notice me sneaking back into my seat from Hanako's desk. While Muto's spiel rambles on, Misha leans over to me. The teacher may have not noticed your tardiness, but I did! Hey, teacher Robotnik. That much is obvious from the show you just put on. I have been instructed to let you off the hook for today, but only on one condition. Oh, and what would that be? You have to help us this afternoon. I crane my neck to look over Misha's shoulder. She's just conveniently not making eye contact with me. Fine. Just for today. I already told you I'm not joining the council, remember? Of course! Doing so could be considered, considered! She looks down at her notebook, obviously looking for a place in her script. Under duress and hence would be against regulations. How strange of you to be considerate of the regulations now. Things should be done by the book. It's not just a book, it's just a book that has for every situation. So there are times where it can be ignored. And yet you two wonder why no one else wants to be in the student council. After poking her tongue out at me, Misha returns to her workbook and we battle our way through the latter half of the school day. Before I can even stand up, Misha and Shisei have placed their hands on both my shoulders. I said I'd help out, damn! This is just insurance, Hisao! Insurance! Hisao? Hanako timidly tries to leave the room by circling around us, and I suddenly realize that this may be my one chance to escape. Hanako, what's up? Hey, what makes you think you've got time to chat? Oh, relax, this won't take long. Sorry, Hanako, you were saying? I was going to the library, and I thought... Hanako's thumbs dance around each other, and her eyes flit around the room, looking everywhere but us. Sorry, Hanako, but Hisao has to come with us. He's got work to do. Oh, but you can help too if you like. So how about it, Hisao? Oh. Okay, here we go. Choice time. So we can either ask Hanako, hey, what do you think about this? Or we could fucking stick it to them. We could just fucking stick it to them. Just go, hey, go do your own dirty work. Go do your own dirty work, eh? Why am I the one having to do all the work, huh? Come on. So we could do either or. Let's see here. Yo, oh my gosh. They call you Sonic because you're faster than sound, Chelsea. Ah, I see. You're faster than sound. I didn't notice. Let's see here. You know what? We're here for Hanako, right? Why the hell are we doing the council's work? You know what? I think I've done enough work for the council already, but here, let me save my progress, and then let me save. It's choice time. Hua? Choice? Sha? Continue? Let's stick it to them. And she's not. I know I said I'd help, but I forgot I already made plans. Besides, I helped out more than my fair share last week, didn't I? I promise I'll make it for you some other time. Shizuna and Misha released her grip on me and have a long, deep and silent conversation. Well, you have a point there. To be honest, we're only going to spend the rest of the budget on cakes. So if you're not there, it works out better. More cakes for us. That's right. Stick it up your buttholes. Stick it up your bungholes. We're here for Hanako, not you guys. Come on. She's sitting about our faces and marches out the window, and Misha skips after her. Oh, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Last week, those two were bloodhounds or prison guards. Maybe prison guards bred from bloodhounds. I can't believe I just thought that, let alone saying it out loud. I think I need to move away from Kenji. Wait, should we go to the library? Sure. Yeah. Hanako follows me through the still crowded halls to the library, using me as a shield. As soon as we enter the door, Hanako bolts for the counter where Yuko is stacking books. Before I can catch up, Hanako has whispered something to her. You'd find that in nonfiction. I don't know where exactly. If you want, I can look it up. Never mind. What's all this about? Hisao, Hanako's just looking for a book on... nothing. A book on nothing? In the non-fiction section? I was just... I should have glanced at Yuko. She looks like she's about to burst from the pressure of keeping Hanako's request secret. Yuko? What did... chess! She's looking for a chess book. I make a mental note to never entrust Yuko with any important information. Yuko! I'm sorry, Hanako. It just slipped out. Well, it's not a secret anymore. Oh, come on. I'll give you a hand. I should really brush up on my skills, too. Okay. Yuko disappears behind a counter in shame as Hanako and I wander to the depths of the non-fiction section. I know there's supposed to be a system for categorizing these books, but I don't see how anyone can decipher without spending half of their life researching it. That's probably why the librarians I know are neurotic. Toward the end of the aisle, between a book on card tricks and some book on kids' games, stands a single book bearing the title Chess Tactics for Champions. Before I can reach it, Hanako has the book in her hands, clutching to it with her chest. I guess that's yours then. Mind if I borrow it when you're finished? Sure. I just haven't played anyone but before, so I thought, oh my gosh. Damn. It's not like I was trying to beat Hanako deliberately or anything, but she should have taken it to heart. Then again, at least that means she wants to play with me again. That's a plus, right? I'm not a master or anything. I just played a bit before. It occurs to me that I haven't told Hanako about my condition. I falter for a second, deciding to cover my tracks. That's a conversation for another day. Before I keep... Oh my gosh, I'm yawning again. Are you alright? I'm just a little tired, Hanako. I didn't get much sleep. I spent all night studying for a midterm. Yeah, I was just remembering something. When I think about it, I shouldn't be afraid to tell Hanako about my condition and my time at a hospital. Judging by her scars, she probably spent a fair amount of time in a hospital bed. For some reason, I can't bring it up. At least not today, and not on short notice. Eager to break off the conversation, I grab a random book from the shelf. It's some book on the world's fastest roller coasters, published in 1982. Well, not very up to date, but it should at least be interesting. Well, we both got our books now. Shall we go sit down? Hanako seems to accept my bluff, and we head to the reading nook in the back of the library. Neither of us says a word. We simply open our books and start reading. I tried to read my books, but it seemed that 1982 roller coasters weren't nearly as large as the ones built in the decades since. Most of the ones listed are made of wood. Something about it doesn't seem safe to me. Ah, I see. Oh. If I'm going to ride on something potentially dangerous, I want to be made out of a steel or some kind of space-age alloy that has words like titanium or ruthenium or titanium rex. I quickly lose interest, and my eyes wander across the reading area to the rest on Hanako. Hanako seems absorbed by her book, flicking back and forth through the pages as if confirming what she just read. I wonder if that's actually effective or if she's just overloading herself. God, I can't stop yawning. Oh my gosh. She unconsciously brushes her hair from her face, temporarily revealing her scar tissue. I'm still not sure what about the protocol here. Is it right to ask about her scars or her past? How long was she at the hospital? Does she still visit the doctor? These all seem like questions that you ask someone who just transferred to your school translated into a local language. But to date, no one has directly asked me any of them. Except Rin, but I don't think I should use her as a guide to proper social behavior. For the time being, I'll just keep my mouth shut. God! If someone wants you to know something, then they'll tell you. Trying to force the issue might drive Hanako back into herself. Sorry to interrupt, but I have to close the library now. Already? I checked my watch. Somehow, as I was lost in thought, nearly 2 hours have passed. Do you want to check out those books? I can do it on the way out. Please? I'm done. I'll drop this book on the one on the way through. It wasn't as interesting as I thought. Hanako marks her place with a slip of paper and stands up. The girls head to the counter, and I return my book to what I think is its right self. How am I liking Char? She cute. She's a little shy, but we're getting to her. Yuko scans Hanako's book with practiced precision, yet still manages to fumble it. Oh, there we go. Third time lucky. Since this is a non-fiction book, you can only have it for a week. That's okay. Yuko shuts down the library computer and heads out of the door. Alright. It's late already. God, I can't stop yelling. But you're the one who told us you had to close. Yes, I know, but that was before I looked at the time. I'll see you later. Bye, Yuko. Yuko bolts down the door, her handbag trailing behind her like an awkward streamer. I guess all librarians really are neurotic. Huh? Never mind. I was just thinking that I never met a librarian that can't organize their time, no matter how good they are with their books. Oh, I know what you mean. Hanako smiles in amusement. It wasn't meant to be a joke, but I must be reminded of her of some other librarian or something. I have to get back. Yeah, me too. I didn't realize it was this late. But thanks for letting me hang out with you. No problem. Yeah. I'm going to your dormitory room now. Anyway, so do you mind if I tag along? Oh, okay. Hanako sets off ahead of me, and I need to jog a little to reach her side. Oh, hey, Ray. We walk through the gardens, eventually arriving in front of the dorm buildings. And you walk pretty fast. I used to play in a soccer field and you managed to outpace me. I kinda regret saying this. It has less to do with her pace than the fact that my condition has significantly worsened my fitness. Alright. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not calling it. I'm gonna get some more tea. I'm gonna try getting some food. And maybe that'll help wake me up. So, I'll be back. I'm just gonna get some stuff that should help me wake up. So in the meantime, enjoy this little video break. Bam. I see you're here, the evil black writing on the wall. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to care for.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine!
I'll be the last one standing in my eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me. In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away, our faces, stay with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die? You piece of shit. Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
For our enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Oh! Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Sure.
Chase, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not? His silence says everything. Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh, shit.
before, you start
wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay, they're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god, you were
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Sonic just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Sonic fights are so fucking hype, I love it.
I love this series, Genghis.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna- Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking-
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! Alright, I'm back. And I got
Hey.
popcorn with me. Hey!
Hey.
Alright. Let's go Super Sonic, Chelsea. Don't worry. We have plenty of Sundays to play a Super Sonic. Alright. I got popcorn with me, so eating popcorn should help keep me awake for this. Alright. Yes, I said popcorn, Chelsea. I'm eating popcorn. Alright. Where are we? Hanako's reaction is odd. I expected an awkward attempt to downplay her walking speed, but she does blushes while looking at her feet, smiling. Silence hangs in the air between us. That happens after around Hanako, but feels slightly different than usual this time. After a few seconds, I tried to break the silence. There you go. See you in class. Sure. Homemade popcorn, Chelsea. Ah. Nah, I just popped mine in the microwave. Hanako wears a short goodbye before pushing her way through the dorm's doors. I stand and look at them for a while before making my way to my own dormitory room. Chirping birds. Normally this would be a good time to reflect upon the beauty of nature. But it's 6 a.m. Covering my head with my pillow, I slam my face into the mattress, hoping that impact would instantly send me to sleep. Futile. I toss and turn, but sleep simply won't return to me. Alright, nature. You've won. See? I'm getting up now. The lack of sleep wasted my mind down, and there's only one remedy for this. A nice, hearty breakfast. It would be nice to be the first person here. To be the first to dig in a piping hot pile of food to sit wherever I desire. It would have been nice. But even my exceptionally early start has put me behind the most diligent. Yes.
James, this is off topic, but have you ever heard of Extreme Ghostbusters?
I think so.
It was Ghostbusters Afterlife before Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Huh.
It was like the next generation Ghostbusters. I'm just finding this out now. I'm mad
Okay.
that my favorite member of the group, Garrett, didn't get an action figure.
Oh. Wow. How come?
I don't know. A prototype was in the works, though, but I'm... Chase. So, Garrett is one of my favorite... is one of my favorite characters. Just... Okay, so the thing is... Garrett's a paraplegic.
Oh. Okay.
And he is... Chase, he doesn't act like he is.
Huh.
He's literally the most gung-ho character in the series. Never underestimate the abilities of the physically challenged.
Is he wheels and someone's just like man?
Chance, he's Chance, what's so cool about him is during during a sequence where everyone's showing like their greatest dream. His greatest dream, Chance, is to play basketball. Thing is though, it shows him still in his chair. He doesn't view like the fact that he's in a wheelchair like as, despite the fact that he is, he doesn't view it as a handicap.
Oh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I guess they didn't think kids would be into an action figure in a wheelchair.
Maybe, but come on, it's dude's awesome.
Plus, I mean, come on, he's got wheels. You could like roll him around like a toy car. But it's an action figure. It's like, bam, bam, Garrett's here to save the day. Woo! Barbie in a wheelchair, Chelsea? I wouldn't be surprised if there is a wheelchair Barbie. But even my exceptionally early start has put me behind the most diligent students. I guess there are quite a few people that have early starts here, for one reason or another. A group of students in sports clothes huddle around one table, eagerly discussing game plans in between hailing great gulps of food. Scattered around the hall are a number of bleary-eyed students, probably suffering from the same ailment as myself. Noisy birds. And of course, there are people that actually enjoy getting up this early. The ones with their backs stuffed with textbooks and completed homework. It's not hard to despise people like that. Even more so when you're tired yourself. Picking out a familiar face from the thin crowd, I head towards the nearest table. Lily sits alone, delicately feeling her way around a small plate of eggs with her fork. It's almost a shame to interrupt her and her clockwork movements. I wonder if this is how a blind person zones out, simply moving in predetermined patterns learned over the ear, just like how a sighted person would eat while reading a newspaper. Good morning, Lily. I didn't expect you to be here this early. Oh, Hisao, you startled me. I didn't know you took breakfast this early. I don't. This is an exception to the rule. I really prefer to be late to school than early to breakfast. Lily gives a small sigh at my admitted tardiness as I begin eating my food. It doesn't take long for her to lapse back into her previous mindless nipping. Even short motion lacks energy. Each short motion lacks energy. I suppose this is similar to letting your eyes wander while performing any ordinary chore. But there are a few repetitions of the fine food, eat food cycle. Lily puts down her fork and dabs her lips with a napkin. Sal, do I mind if I ask you a question? Oh, okay. Sure. Oh! Damn! Already coming out with the big guns. Do you think of Hanako as a friend? That seems like a leading question. I guess. Why do you ask? No real reason. I do have another question though. Why is it that you think of her as a friend? This is well above my level. What's she expect from me? I'm not really sure. I guess it's because she's a little different in the way she deals with people. Since I've known her, she hasn't really connected with anyone. She doesn't seem interested in other people, and I think people are a little scared off by her appearance. Really? I thought that kind of thing was, well, discriminating and such. If I were to put it in one way, she furrows her brow in thought, a move which makes her slightly anxious as to what she's plucking from her mind. I say that you're a little naive. Naive? Okay. I see. While Yamako has a stronger sense of community compared to other schools, it's far from being free of conflict. Rules cannot remove human nature after all, only suppress it. That's something I've noticed actually. Just little things like how certain people and cliches avoid each other in the hallways. It's no different than my own school really. Even Lily and Shishine could be considered bitter rivals, even though they both seem like fairly accepting people. Well, at least the Misha tinted Shishine does. Who knows what actually goes on with the fingers and behind her glasses. You guys, I think someone's telling Rumble to buy out of date electronics. Wait, did you post a command, Nick?
What?
Ray mentioned Rumble. I was like, wait, did you post a command?
Oh no! Changed. Did you see the new Dubus Goobus?
No.
Oh.
Alright, don't worry. We'll change that afterwards. We'll watch the new Dubus Goobus. I didn't see Dubus Goobus yet.
Although, I should probably post a new command.
Oh.
Give me one.
I guess you're right. When I first came here, everything was a bit of a shock. I kept on making mistakes, or at least thinking I was making mistakes. Like when we first met and I said, I see to you. I don't know if that was considered rude or anything, so I just tried in the back of my mind, treating people any differently and that kind of thing. So I did it. I told myself that Hanako, you, and everyone else was just normal, and I tried to ignore the obvious. I talked to Hanako as if she were any other person, and we became friends. At least that's how I think it happened. Now I feel guilty from saying something like that loud. As if it took extra effort to think of Hanako or you or anyone here as normal people. I don't think that's right. Racist, damn. You unintentionally help. Hisao, I think you are naive. I think you are naive. But I also think that you're a good person. It's perhaps one of your better traits. I suppose I can take that as a compliment. Tell me, are you free tonight? If you don't count homework, if you don't count, if you don't count homework, then I'm as free as the breeze. Damn, I'm so tired that I can't even fucking read anymore. Oh, I'm reading worse than usual because I'm tired. Ugh. Pretty soon, Chelsea's gonna be at a whole different reading comprehension level than me. She's gonna be like, oh man, I've finally become, I'm better at reading than you, Cheng. It's like, oh my gosh, she has. What has become of me? In that case, would you care to join myself and Hanako for tea? I don't really have that much any at the moment, so going out isn't really. Oh, I didn't mean going out. Just here, this evening. You can access the classrooms in the evening here? No, that's not what I meant. Hanako and I often use my room for tea parties together. Please feel to drop by after dusk. Yay! We're doing tea parties! You're superior, Chelsea. Chelsea has become the superior Changus, and she's not even Asian. Sure, I see no problem with that. What's your room number? 225. Room 25 on the second floor. Okay, sure. Well, then I best be off. I have class representative duties to attend to, after all. Until this evening, Hisao. Yeah, catch you later. Hang on, was I just invited to a girl's room after hours? Is that even allowed? Oh my gosh! There is curfew here, but I never heard any rules about visitors in dorm rooms. Even still, this is enough to get to my sleep-deprived brain jump-started. Add that to a lukewarm breakfast and you have one hell of a pick-me-up. I grudgingly go to class, still a little excited at the prospect of breaking the rules. Ooh. I feel like a little kid planning to sneak out of his window at night. Well, maybe that's going a little too far, but when you compare an invitation to a party to 6 or so hours of lectures, I know which one wins. Misha and Shishne do little to relieve my boredom either. For once, they seem determined to actually complete Muto's assignments. Their list today eventually winds to a close. I hurry back to my room to wash up and comb my hair. Thankfully, I don't run into Kenji. Oh, thank God. Before long, I'm leaving the boys' dorms. I nervously rap on the door marked 225, checking my watch once again. Is that you, Hisao? The door is open. You can come in. Woo! We're going into a girl's room. Woo! Lily's voice lifts through the door and soothes my nerves. This is the first time I've been invited to a girl's room after dark. Even though I know there's no ulterior motives behind this invitation, it doesn't stop my mind from running wild with possibilities. Ooh. One guy, 2 girls, in a dorm room with a tea set. One man! Alone! Betrayed by the country he loves. When I put it like that, it sounds a little dodgy. Giving a small sigh to steady myself, I gingerly put my hand on the handle and open the door, craning my head to see inside. I'm eating popcorn, Ray. I got some popcorn with me. Tea! Woo! Tea party! You got Cheez-Its. Ah. I haven't had Cheez-Its in a long time. You're also eating popcorn, Chelsea? Nice. Alright. I'm eating popcorn to keep myself awake. The door opens completely and I catch my first glimpse of Lily's room. Her furniture looks almost antique, but the bare walls and flat surfaces are barely decorated at all. In the center of the room sits a low table, where I see a small tea set at rest. It seems everything in the room has its place, possibly excepting the several old piles of books stacked against the wall. You thought you were hearing stereo munching? No, that's me chewing popcorn. Sorry, that's me eating popcorn. My sense of vision is the only one to be stimulated. The faint smell of something can be picked up in the air. Nail polish, perfume, makeup. It's hard to describe in any other way than girly. Ooh. My eyes finished their quick sweep of the room before returning to their positions onto the girls. Yay! Lily sits next to the small table wearing a dark blue pajamas. Dark blue pajamas with shorts that show off plenty of her alluring pale legs. Opposite her, Hanako sits adorned in a conservative light pink gown. Her hands are firmly fixed between her legs, her shoulders forward and her head down as if trying to hide herself in it. It would be easier for her to do. It looks about 2 sizes too big for her. Waves of fan will flow from her frame, making her look like a child playing dress-up in her parents' clothes. She looks up to confirm my identity, and the beginnings of a thin smile creep across her face before vanishing so fast that I can't be sure they were there. There's no point in you standing in the door, Hisao. I take a step into the room, closing the door behind me. My. I'm afraid this really is a small room for the 3 of us. Would you like to take a seat? I slowly walk to the table and sit down, trying my hardest not to disturb anything along the way. I also can't help but steal a quick glance onto Lily's top as I sit. To be robbed of sight would be a most terrible fate. Wow, you just straight up said, "Oh man, it's a good thing I'm not the blind one here, cause damn, Lily, you got a rack." Wow. You just straight up said, "Oh man, shame that Lily can't see, cause oh my gosh, she is smoking." Damn, okay, Hisao. Damn. It was right off the bat. Well now, how about some tea, Hanako? Could you please pour? Sure. Hisao, what? Would you like? I love some tea. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. Thank you. Lily finds it difficult to resist a smile at her companion's nervousness, something I can't really blame her for. Been a tiring day? Yeah. I relax on my place opposite of the cabinet. To my left is the blue-clad Lily, to my right sits the pink Hanako. The tea sets on the table look cute as well as practical, painted red with floral motif. It looks odd when contrasted with Lily's plain but generally sophisticated-looking furniture, which leads me to believe that Hanako might have picked it out. There's a slight ting when Hanako accidentally clips the teapot on a cup as she is pouring. She breathes in sharply. She must really be nervous, and it's not that kind of thing anyone would worry about. Hanako quivers at her mistake. It's okay, Hanako. There's no need to be nervous. Hanako seems to find some confidence in Lily's reassuring soft-spoken words and deftly pours the next 2 cups. Here you are. Hisao. Lily. Hanako carefully places a cup and a saucer in front of Lily and myself. I could get used to service like this. Your popcorn is almost done. I emptied the entire bag into a bowl, so I got plenty of popcorn to chew from. Thank you, Hanako. Yeah, thanks. You're welcome. You got the big box of cheeses, right? Nice. Lily searches for a cup, and upon finding it, sips delicately. I do the same. This tea tastes somewhat better than the tea we usually have at school. It's nice. It's different from any tea I had before. Looks like you picked the right one, Hanako. You've done well, even if it was a bold move. Hanako's smile returns redouble. Even her blighted face, her smile, shy smile couldn't be called anything but cute. I'm glad you like it. Hanako, finally beginning to relax, sips from her cup. Something about this makes me think about Lily's question at breakfast. Why am I friends with Hanako? Lily seems generally concerned for Hanako's well-being, but it's not like I can do anything to help her. As far as I can tell, her scars don't hold her back physically, and everyone I've met seems to overcome their disabilities to some extent. I don't have any ulterior motives to hang out with Hanako. We just share similar interests. Isn't that enough? You wonder what Nick is eating, Chelsea? I don't think Nick's eating anything.
Nope.
So he's out. Are you enjoying yourself? Lily's words break me out of my reverie, and I take a second to reconsider where I am. I'm in a room with two girls in their bedclothes. This is something to be enjoyed.
Okay. Command is ready.
Alright. Alright. What is today's command? Mouse, work with me. Megatron's sound got crushed by a tree. Okay. And then what happens? Megatron, I'm not setting a punchline. Soundwave actually got crushed by a tree. We need to call knockout. Wait a minute. This isn't a joke! Soundwave is actually crushed by a tree! Oh no! That's literally... You know what? Fine. Let's just call it knockout. Later. I'm glad you're okay, boss. If you died, I don't think they'll let me live here anymore. Probably not. Is that it?
Yeah.
Alright. Thank gosh you're okay, boss. If you died, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't let me live here anymore. No.
Probably not.
Hey, anime guy. How far are you at Hanako's B-Day? Wait, Hanako's birthday's coming up? Oh. I didn't know that. No, we're just having tea. Lily invited me to a tea party, so we're here having tea while I munch on popcorn. Yeah, it's relaxing. Almost like I'm not into school anymore. Do you do this often? Or... Wait 1 second. Oh. Okay, I'm good. I almost choked. Like a piece of popcorn got stuck, wasn't going down. It's like, oh, I almost choked. I'll be fine, Chelsea. I'll be fine. I'm gonna continue munching just a little more on popcorn. Alright. I think I'm gonna take it easy on the popcorn now. Quite often, but not as often as we take egg tea in the school building. Considering they do that every day, that's not a big surprise. As I move to take another sip from the teacup, I find it sadly empty. That was delicious. Thank you, Hanako. Lily. You're welcome. Yes, you're most welcome, Hisao. It's nice to have a third person here. The only time you need someone to fill that position, I'm always available. Always. One must be sure to get one's point across in these circumstances. Lily lets loose a yawn while she unsuccessfully hides with her hand. Pardon me. I think I'm a little tired. I think we're all a little tired. My, how astute we are tonight, Hanako. We really should head to bed. We all have class tomorrow. Yeah, I should go. What? Oh shit. A popcorn flake's not stuck. It's not stuck in my throat. Now it's stuck between my teeth. Ah! No! Oh, it's so annoying. Ah, I hate when this happens. No! I don't like popcorn stuck between my teeth. Oh, it's so annoying. Ah! Hold on. Let me try something. Ah. Got it out. Ugh. Ugh. You have floss? No, I just brush my teeth. Or I just, what I do is I just grab a piece of napkin, wrap it around my fingers, and just use that to like slide the food out of my teeth. It sounds disgusting, but it works. Thank you for your presence, Hisao. Thanks. You'll come again? Not even a whole army could stop me.
Toa Chiara when talking to Toa Ord. So why aren't you female, Toa Zarya? Oh my God, Chiara, you can't just ask someone why they aren't female. Toa Ord is the only male Toa of Psionics.
Ah. You should floss, Master. I'll be fine. I brush my teeth. I don't like floss. Floss fucking makes my gums bleed. I hate floss. Fuck flossing. To be honest, I hate flossing. Flossing's annoying. And it hurts too. It's just pain. I hate flossing. I'm impressed by your determination, Hisao. Either way, you're right. We best get going. I stand up and make for the door. Hanako gently stands up behind me. I stop and face her. Are you coming with me? Hanako instantly blossoms into full blush. No, not... This... No, isn't... It's okay, I was only joking. Okay. Good night. Good night, Hanako. Good night, Hisao. Night, all. And with that, our tea party finishes. I'm still not sure what it is that Lily wants me to do for Hanako, but I don't want to let her down. I wait until the door has closed behind us before turning to Hanako. Hey, Hanako, you don't have to be nervous around me or anything. I mean, we're friends, right? Right, we're friends. If you ever want to hang out or anything, just let me know. We still need to have that chess rematch, remember? You just stick to the teeth? Well, tell that to the fucking dentist, Matchstick. Tell us to every dentist I went to. They go like straight for the gums. It's like ugh.
All right, make sure to stab the tongue.
Fuck dentists. You're paying someone to literally fucking and make your mouth bleed. I hate dentists. Actually, I haven't seen a dentist since fucking COVID, which was what, like 2 years ago. Like 2 years ago was like the height of COVID. So ever since then, I haven't seen a dentist for like 2 years. Go see a dentist, Matchstick? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Unless my mouth starts to like fucking like, you know, like all of a sudden I go like, oh my gosh, I can't even like talk. Oh gosh, this hurts so much. Then I'll go to a dentist. But I'm okay. I'm okay for now. Last time I went to a dentist, they straight up said, "Hey, you know what? We're gonna have to pull your wisdom teeth, or your teeth are gonna be, you know, just a little bit crooked." I'm gonna be honest. I'll take fucking crooked teeth over you pulling something out of my mouth. I've seen, like, I know what the procedure is for like removing teeth, and I don't want that. Fuck that shit. That sounds. I've seen, you know, those like computer animations. That is painful just to watch. It's like, geez, who would go through with this? Like, no, I am not having you literally cut open my mouth to remove a teeth. Fuck you. No. Chelsea, laughing gas doesn't really make you sleepy. It just makes you. It just disorients you. It's a lie, Chelsea. If they ever tell you that sleeping gas, you know, puts you to sleep, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. It doesn't make you go to bed. It just makes you disoriented, but you still feel them fucking poking shit in your mouth. Some cringe-ass opinions are being said. I don't care if you could think of them as cringe, Mastic. I ain't going to a fucking dentist that have to fucking cut open my mouth. Fuck that. No. No. I'll take the fucking crooked-ass teeth. Besides, I'm Asian. And crooked teeth literally fucking runs in our bloodline. I mean, come on. Besides, have you seen the British? You want to talk about crooked teeth? Look at the British. So no, I don't think I will be going to a dentist anytime soon. All right. Where were we? Oh yeah, Hanako's talking to us. Sure. But I don't think you'll win. It wouldn't be fun if it was easy. Hanako seems to give a muted laugh, but she could have just as easily been exhaling. Good night, Hisao. Good night, Hanako. With that, Hanako quickly retreats into her room, located next to Lily's. I start to walk back to my dorms, but a simple act of walking seems to drain me of my energy. I barely make it to my room before I'm hit with a wave of exhaustion. I kick off my shoes, fall into bed, and fall asleep by the time my head hits the pillow.
You know something funny? No, from everything you know about Vizon, believe it or not, he was actually, he did not once betray the Federation of Fear.
Really?
Not once.
Not once. Wow.
Lariska, you know, out of all of us, I thought you were going to be the one to betray us. You know what? I thought so too.
I pull my door closed, ready for another day of classes.
Well, Vizon's actually like one of the most neutral characters in Bionicle.
Uh,
Other than 2006, he's kind of just vibing. He's kind of just there, doing whatever anyone asks him to.
Vizon, jump off a... Vizon, man the turrets! I don't know how to man the turrets! Vizon, it's Brutaka. Vizon, man the turrets. You got it. Yes, sir! But I just told him the same thing. Yeah, but I'm in charge, so... Screw off, Lariska. Don't come crying to me when not taking care of your teeth bites you in the long run. Alright, Matchstick. I won't come crying to you. I'll go crying to a dentist. That's not the same thing as crying to you, man. And even then, do you like the dentist, Nick?
Nah.
Nah. I don't like the dentist. You know who else I don't like? Kenji, because we have to fucking talk to him right now. Alright, let's get Kenji over with. Sleep well. Kenji's sudden arrival makes me jump, and I narrowly avoid butting heads with him. Oh, his poor eyesight, but he knows who I am now. See, I have to stand this close. Oh yeah, like a baby. Damn, why do people say that?
One of the more understated sad moments in Bionicle is when Vizon like during when he faces the toy, and like at one point he due to Kongu using his the master telepathy powers, Vizon's able to read the Konoha Nika's thoughts. Remember, he's fused to it. And he's meant to guard it. And the fact that he does the Ignika doesn't even want him. It wants Matoro. It makes Vizon furious, because it's like Vizon's literally just doing his job, essentially. The one time he's an actual villain, he's just doing his job.
But the master wants Matoro.
And the fact that it wants him, it's like, I did everything you asked. And hold on.
Oh, you got a quote? Alright. Kenji, no, I have not. I don't think I've ever heard of baby sleep. Okay.
Sorry about that. What'd you say?
No, I was just complaining about Kenji. No, this is Bionicle's more important.
It's like all I did was everything you asked. Why do you reject me?
Yeah. Vizon's pretty. How much do you think Vizon goes for now? I'm gonna look it up. Fuck you, Kenji. I don't.
Wait, you have two options: Vizon Fenrak and Vizon Cardass.
Oh, that's true. Those are Titan sets too. Still worth a shot looking up. Fuck it. Fuck off, Kenji. I don't give a shit about you. I care about Bionicle. Vizon. What we got for Vizon? There's more options for Vizon and Fenrak.
Makes sense.
Let's see here. USA accepts US dollars. Come here. Woo! Pricey. But hey, Titan said, "Oh man, actually, I don't know which Titan set to get now. I don't know if I want Vizon or no, actually no. I want to save up for Maxilos, because Maxilos is just that's just fucking cool.
Vizon can wait.
Vizon can wait. Maxilos still. Oh my god, Maxilos only has like 12 options left. Jesus. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Vizon! Please! Okay, there are two United States options here. There's a $115 under $15 Maxilos and Spinax. And that's for a complete one. There's an incomplete one for Maxilos and Spinax. No box, no instructions. Missing a silver piece, a translucent red piece, and a translucent blue piece. So, pricey. He's an expensive little bastard, ain't he? Expensive bastard. Okay, so I have to save up like $115 for Vizon. I mean, no, Maxilos. Not worth it? I disagree, Chelsea. Maxilos is very much worth it. Maybe I should show. Hold on. I'm gonna show Maxilos and show why he's worth it. He's worth it. Here we go. Come on, you. Look at this guy. Ka-cham! Damn! Now that's mexy looking right there for a robot. A Lego one too. Woo! Yeah, he's got like working axles and all that. Well, that's eBay. And like he's got working pistons, Chelsea. Look at that. He's got a big ass sword. He's got a shoulder mounted gun. He's got like this weird whatever the Spinax is supposed to be. I don't know. Some sea creature.
Spinax is an energy hound. He's not a sea creature.
Why is he underwater?
Why is the Tohanika underwater? Okay, so here's the thing. Spinax was originally Hydraxon's energy hound.
Okay.
And during the Great Cataclysm, the Great Cataclysm happened, and the pit was trying to, through the pit, Takedox killed the original Hydraxon, and Spinax was just left with the Maxilos guards, which are robots made by Hydraxon to guard the pit. The pit was filled with the mutagenic waters. That caused the Baraki to look the way they are, and pretty much. And same thing with Spinax. He's a water breather now because of it.
Okay. Actually, let me look up how much Hydraxon is. Hold on, let me show Hydraxon real quick. Hydraxon's pretty cool. Look at Hydraxon. He's also pretty cool. Bionicle RoboCop. What you mentioned, what you described, he's kind of like Dredd.
Yeah.
He's Bionicle Judge Dredd. I think that's really cool. Bionicle Judge Dredd. Oh man, now I don't know which one to get, because I do want Maxilos and Spinax because it's a cool and it counts as Makuta. But Hydraxon's also really cool, man.
I'd say Maxilos and Spinax because I think Maxilos is the best as a figure.
I suppose. Ooh, check out this artwork for Maxilos and Spinax. Neato. That's pretty neato. Shout out to this guy, Genius Fetus. Okay, that's a weird username. I didn't know that was his username, but okay. Either way, shout out to that cool artwork. That's pretty cool.
Do you know why I recruited you for the Federation of Fear? I assumed you lost a bet.
Is that an actual quote?
No, but I wish it was.
Not
You
Moss.
two are going to love this big surprise. In fact, you might say you're going to love it to death. Love it until it kills you, until you're dead. Okay, he's not even trying to be subtle anymore. Or maybe he still is, in which that case, wow, that's kind of sad.
Check out streaming backroom magic. Betrayal of Little Caesar. Pizza, pizza. Huh.
I learned some very valuable lessons from this. I'm guessing they're all horrible distortions of the lessons you'd actually should be taken away. Death isn't real, and I'm basically Matanui.
Kenji, just shut up, please. Let's get over Kenji's his conversation. Alright, I want to talk more about Bionicle. Yeah, alright, I get your point, Kenji. It's a figure of speech. You take things too literally, because you're stupid. Your brain is full of potatoes, mashed potatoes. Where were we last night? We were with woman. We were
Mariska,
with.
if you betray us, Vizon, I reserve the right to resume punching you very hard in the face. To tell you the truth, I've been wanting to punch my own smug face in for years. Does everyone in this team have weird emotional issues? Butaka's probably fine. No one tell Ariska he's a recovering drug addict.
Alright, Kenji thinks we're fucking doing
You think I'm
recon.
crazy, huh? Well, I just made a necklace out of my own fingers. Who's crazy now? Still you. What am I doing wrong?
Oh, Kenji's asking us for money. Kenji, pay us back our money. Where's my money, bitch? Huh? Give back my money. He counts 400 yen he owes me. I can clearly see at least is 2 10,000 yen notes. What the hell? Why are you borrowing money off me when you got that much cash? Yeah! Come on! Got my case, man. It's bad. I'd like to break a big note for anything less than half its value. It's the tycoon's rule. Last night's dinner is going to cost me 7 years of bad luck. 7 years! Kenji, just give me the fucking money. No, Kenji. I don't give a shit about you. I just want my fucking money back. Give it back. Give me back my money. Where's my money, bitch, huh? You want me to get the golf cup? Give me back my money. Where's my money, bitch, huh? Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe you should plan things a little better. Yeah, man. Okay, come on. Just give me the money. Give me the damn money, Kenji. Kenji draws closer up. Oh my god, Kenji, get away from me. They try to split us up.
Cool looking at a map. It really is a featureless side to Kua.
Wait, what was that? You cut it like halfway, like midway through before you finished.
Cool looking at a map. It really is a featureless barren wasteland out there, isn't it? Other side to Kua.
Alright. Yeah, can't you just fucking stay here, please? Can't you go away? That's why some people can't roll their tongue and why their second toe is longer than their big toe. People can't roll their tongue, so they can't, roll their R's. Or so they can't do a, Senkai! Roll the tongues! To why the second toe is longer than their big toe! Responsibility! Muto beams a half-moon smile at us. Our sea spray! Do we have sea spray in the Express? I forget. I legitimately forgot if we ever include sea spray. That's like, even like a cameo or not.
I don't remember. Changus, he'd be... Ah, dang it. it'd probably that we'd probably do the episode before, you know, the refugee, like the Cybertronian refugees, so he probably wouldn't show up. But man, you would have made an excellent Captain Betty with the Jaws episode. you know, and that's why they call me Betty. Just, I still can't get over that scene when he gets fucking eaten in that episode, Jimmy Neutron.
Actually, I don't know if I told you or maybe we came up with this together. I don't remember, but I do remember though that I want a hound at the very least to be mentioned as like a, you know, no, not hound, a hoist. Hoist is you know, like one of the top actors on Cybertron. It's like when Bumblebee's like you know, practicing for the role in the movie, it's like, come on, Bumblebee, come on, what would Hoist do? I mean, he got all those awards for a reason, right?
I like that in animated when they were showing that like just like Autobot propaganda, like with that little like evil Decepticon guy. Turns out that's Hoist in a costume.
Yeah.
They didn't need to do that, but that's awesome.
Yeah. I love animated.
Yeah. You saw the Combaticons pilot, right?
I did. I liked it. It's just I didn't expect it to get meta. That's the thing. I didn't expect it to get meta. I was like, oh, we're getting meta now. All right.
Did you read the Cybertronian text at the end of the episode?
All the multiverses restored except Kiss players. Based.
I literally translated that.
Fuck Kiss players. Who the fuck thought it was a good idea?
That was a horrible, horrible idea.
Oh.
Also,
no.
the guy who made the manga looks exactly like you'd think he would.
You show me the image, it's like, you know what? Like it's like, who would come up with Kiss players? And you look at the guy, you look at the manga, because like everything makes sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes about sense. That's about right.
Captain Betty's good. He's like the scurvy, lice-ridden uncle I never had.
Chelsea, what word are you trying to say? You keep typing a bunch of words. Did you spell discretion wrong again? What do you mean? What do you mean again? What do you mean again? Where'd you type it? What are you talking about, Chelsea? I don't get it. All right. Hey, you know what? To be fair though, I ain't gonna question it.
Hey, Captain, I've been wondering, why are you Betty? Here behind the tail, I was on me maiden voyage. I was harvested sea monkeys for the local mail order company. We took a hit to port. I staggered to my feet. It was greeted by the maw the size of Hoboken. The monster cracked open the cargo bin. One monkey went spilling into its hideous gullet. Have you heard a sea monkey scream, Chief? It's a high-pitched, almost annoying kind of sound. So, Chief, 970 sea monkeys go into the water. None come out June 3rd, 1999. And that's why they call me Betty! Okay, I think I missed something.
And that's why they call me Betty. I love Captain Betty. Don't look at me, you're high, Ray. Why are you high, man? Come on, you know you. Come on, man. You know I ain't gonna judge you. You know you're gonna be high. Go ahead, but like, why you high, man? Come on.
I love that Captain Betty's laughs, then screams while he's being fucking eaten.
Cat Betty. That's why they call me Betty.
That's why they call me Betty.
I feel like I missed something. Like when the mature shows come on? You mean viewer discretion is advised, Chelsea? Is that what you're trying to say? Okay. Muto beams a half-moon smile at us, obviously proud of his explanation of recessive genes. However, no matter how impressed he is at the science that defines who we are, the classroom seems to be reduced to a stupor. Why is it that a bad explanation can make even the most interesting things seem worthless? I can see Muto deflate as he realizes that nothing he said in the past half hour has sunk in. Whispered conversations start to break the silence, and like an avalanche, the noise level in the class starts to rise. Defeated, Muto identifies some questions from the textbook and sets to clearing off the blackboard. Almost as if expected, Hanako packs up her things and leaves as soon as people start talking and laughing among themselves. The initial shock of seeing someone placed so blatantly Tron has started to fade, but doesn't stop me from wondering, is she leaving because she doesn't want people to speak? Or is it that she just thought of people around her shattering her peace? Before I can think about the topic any further, the lunch bell rings. I wonder if she was simply taking the opportunity to leave early. The usual clamor of students exchanging books for lunch reverberates around the room while Misha is distracted. And while Misha is distracted, I grab my lunch and head out the door. Oh, she hasn't caught me yet. Oh! Lily already sits in the tea room, sitting out her lunch alone. So Hanako's not here then? Oh, Hisao. How are you? I haven't met Hanako since this morning, I'm afraid. That's right, Hanako and Lily live next to each other. Somehow I think their morning conversations are slightly more grounded than Kenji's ramblings. That's strange. She left class early, so I figured that she'd come here. So she's still leaving class early. Yeah, I've seen her do it a few times. Lily drops her head a little, and her tone and voice is notably depressed. Oh. Uh-oh. We getting to sad territory now. It's very reminiscent of someone who is used to hearing bad news. I'm so sure that she stopped doing that once you two became friends. Everyone has their own pace, I suppose. I was worrying just about that. Why exactly does she leave? I'm not entirely sure myself. I personally think it's because she doesn't want to be put in a situation where she has to answer someone. I have a flashback of my first meeting with her, when I thought she looked like a cornered animal. Maybe I wasn't far off from the truth. But she seems fine talking to you and with me. A bit. It's a little more complex than that. I imagine that the first meeting the thing most people ask about her is her scars and what happened. You want to know how I got these scars? She rarely talks about it with me, but I can tell that she doesn't like to remember what happened back then. Leaving class and running away from discussions is her preemptive strike, if you will. So, then how does that explain her talking to me? You said yourself yesterday. You tried to ignore her scars. Once she saw that you weren't going to ask her about that, she opened herself up to you. I guess you're right. I mean, I don't know. You know her better than I, so I'll take your word for it. I wouldn't worry about that. I'm sure you'll come to know her as well as I do soon. Oh, we're back to happy now. Yay! I welcome the prospect of her having a new friend, and the two of you having such similar interests. Well, I hardly count reading as a team sport. It's good to have company, though. That's my point, Hanako. That's my point. Hanako is still an average person at heart. She also wants company at times like that. I see. I think. To be honest, both of you still confuse me a little. That's only natural, Hisao. We've only known her for a little while. It's unreasonable to expect you to understand us. just as we can't understand you. But that's the fun of becoming friends, right? Yes. Yes, it is.
James, can we just have a character who's pretty much just Captain Betty be in the boat?
I was
he's the
thinking
one-
that,
like,
Nick.
He's the one human there.
I was thinking that just so how do we Aye, so you be the Optimum Pride, eh? Optimus Prime, but yeah. You are Betty, aren't you? Captain Betty. Don't forget the captain.
1999. And that's why they call me Betty. I feel like I missed something.
Well, the master's not here, so might as well get some of my chores done. Swerve, what is that? Oh, it's a chemical runoff. What chemical runoff? You remember when Longarm was still with us, and after the whole thing that happened, and you don't like talking about? Well, I've been emptying his lab, including the chemicals.
Okay, it's even better. It's just chemical runoff in the lab that was just there during the experiments. He would just go, just go and fucking dump it there. It's not even nice, like, just doing it, like, Longarm's not here anymore, might as well get out of the way. He's always been doing this. That's what I think is funny about it.
Swerve, what are you doing? Oh, all the chemical runoffs from Longarm's lab? Okay, stupid question. I know you don't like talking about Longarm's lab. Well, I've been dumping all the chemical runoff from waste from it into the river. How long have you been doing that?
How long have you been doing that? Ever since we got here.
Just hear the monster roar. Well, what's wrong? I thought Hanako was supposed to be the dense one, Pam. Swerve, you're really lucky that you generally don't know what you're doing. Otherwise, I would. Do what? Do something I'd regret, Swerve.
And there are already a lot of things I regret.
Which Toa would be Hanako's friend? Pohatu or Golly? Well, listen, anime guy. Pohatu is the type of person who can befriend anyone. That's Pohatu.
I think if Pohatu was only to befriend one of them, it'd be Emmy.
But Pohatu is the type of person. But I don't really like that because, again, I always view Pohatu as the type of person who would make friends with anyone.
He would. Definitely. But if you were to only make friends with one of them, definitely Emmy.
Yeah. Maybe... maybe Golly? With, Hanako?
Golly or Kopaka.
Oh, Kopaka. Probably No, Kopaka would probably get along with Rin. Who are you? I'm Rin.
Chase. Here's a bit. Here's one. Who would be Hanako's friend? Tahu.
Oh. No, anime guy. Kopaka isn't really an asshole. He's just cold and distant. You want an asshole? You go talk to Nuju. Nuju's the one who's like, nah. I'm surprised he even has friends. One of my favorite things with Nuchu is just straight up the Legend of Metro Nui DVD menu, where like the bonus
tendency
menus where he's talking about all the
Toa
toy.
has a tendency to think that she knows better than everyone, which is completely ridiculous because I know better than everyone.
It's like, jeez, Nuchu, the fucking audacity you have to say that. Explain Tahu? Your curiosity has peaked?
I would be the kind of person who'd probably like help. Funny enough, she would probably help him because you know, like be less hot-headed and stuff like that.
Hmm.
And he would probably, you know, just you know, not be so like he would probably just try to be calm around her. Plus the irony,
Ah.
you know, being a toe of fire.
Yeah. I mean, he already is best roommate.
Yeah. Also, I also thought about Jala.
Oh.
Here's the thing, though. The whole thing with Hanako, you don't want be a white knight. Thing is, Jala would have to be the one to learn that because it's not so much that he's white knight, but he's just the kind of person who protects people.
Hmm.
Yeah, an iron sharpens iron thing. Jala's the kind of person who's like sees someone who would see someone like Hanako and just have this desire to protect. Because Jala's a guardian. Like he was literally the captain of the Takoro Guard.
Yeah.
So obviously, he's the kind of person to like, you know, who has this desire to protect.
Hmm. Yeah.
Chase, I actually had an idea where, literally, like when like a bunch of Bulrock are about to invade Takoro, the rest of the guard are like evacuate, like everyone's like getting out of there to, you know, Jala would be the one to go, I'm still here!
Jolly, you can't hold him off! I have to try.
I'm still here! No one gets past...
No one gets past
I
the
will not
captain of
let
the
anyone
guard.
go... as long as I still stand, no single Bulrock will get by me.
Toa Tahu! A brave act to put under, Jala! Now let the professionals handle the rest. Jala, why are you still here? Jala, why are you still here? I said you can leave now.
I won't run.
I like you. Come then, Jala. Let's burn these insects together.
Is there any wonder why Jala was destined to be a Toa?
Jala's one of my favorite Toas. He won't run. Yeah, Chelsea, that's who Jala is. He stands his ground. I have to ask. I'm thinking of this now. Is there any encounter to Hangout Universe with Jala and Dinobot?
None that I have thought of. But it's not. I haven't thought of it. But it's not out of the realms of possibility.
Who would be the best partner friend to the girls from this light novel? Pohatu.
James, you want to know something that's gonna drive you nuts?
What?
Pohatu was the worst selling Toamata back in the day.
Let me guess, because of how like dumpy he looked.
No, because kids aren't really a fan of like brown sets.
Huh.
That's why in 2006, starting with Huki, that there were no more brown sets.
Oh. That's a shame.
Chase might be happy to know that Pohatu was vindicated by history. Because the adult fans are going, this guy's awesome. This guy's great.
I love Pohatu. I always loved how, compared to the rest of the Toamata, Pohatu was the most unique out of all of them. Not just like silhouette, but also just like function. How like everyone has everything in their arms, but with Pohatu, he was different because it's all about his legs now. Oh, that's new. So I was like, from the get-go, Pohatu was always interesting. I love Pohatu.
Yeah.
I think I remember when you told me that made me love Pohatu even more was when you told me he's just straight up Aquaman from Batman Brave and the Bold.
He is.
That's why every time I think of Pohatu, I always think of him like he talks in a similar fashion. Just come, everyone, outrageous.
And in the Hangout universe, while I give him more of like the yeah, like a more of a jockey like voice, he still goes outrageous.
Ah. Ha outrageous. Yes, Chelsea, his legs. The gear function. Yeah, just I always found that so unique. Everyone had the gear function in their arms. And in Pohatu, the gear function was his legs. And I found it really cool. Even later on, when was this like a Toa Fantoka set, Pohatu was also. I always found him to be one of the most unique out of the Toa. Like everyone had like like jetpacks and stuff, and like Kopaka, Liwa, they had jetpacks. Tahu, Galleon, and what they had like those like swamp thrusters or something like that. And then there's Pohatu, the most unique out of all of them. Propeller helicopter hands.
Yeah.
Helicopter hands. So like even then, Pohatu was I just found him to be the most unique out of all the Toa. This is a Pohatu appreciation.
You probably also like Huki.
Huki?
Yeah. He's also pretty easygoing. And he's more of the jock. Even more so, because he actually is.
He is a jock.
Yeah. And what's actually cool about Huki is definitely when it was in Toa Anika, when Hanako, whichever you pronounce it, new and heroes. His mask power is the mask of accuracy, so like if he ever needs to, he can just land an accurate shot. However, he tries not to use it. He likes testing himself.
Because where's the sport in using the mask?
Yeah. Also, in a hypothetical Bionicle reboot, I think something I would try to do when it comes to Maku, I'd actually get rid of her legs. Let me explain. It's she has prosthetic legs, like Emmy.
Oh.
And I think that would actually give another reason as to why Huki likes Maku so much, is that despite everything, she's still it make it like the fact that despite the fact that she has no legs, she's still able to do what she does. That impresses Huki even more.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's... This has become less of a song stream now and more of a Bionicle stream.
I see no problem with this.
I see no problem with this either. Alright, have a good night, DJ.
Night DJ Robotnik.
Oh my gosh, this is what the fucking timing. As soon as I say, man, this is starting to become less of a song stream, more of a Bionicle stream, DJ Robotnik, whose his username after Sonic just goes, okay, I have to call it a night. It's like, oh.
Wait. I noticed that, Chance. I thought I'm like, oh wow.
Got it. Oh man. Lord Almighty has a really fucked up sense of humor. No, I was like, oh, that'd be interesting. I'm still. Wait, hold on. No, wait, no, I already asked you. I already asked you before about Maku. I might as well ask it again. Why not? If a Matoran has a noble mask, if they become a Toa, will it revert back to, you know, the...
A great mask?
Yeah, a great mask.
Yeah.
That'd be weird then seeing, like, because Maku has Vakama's mask, so it'd be weird seeing, like, blue Vakama.
You know, the shapes of the mask always confuse me, because it could either be great but look like a noble version, or could basically at the very least, definitely it'll become a great mask in power. At the very least. I don't know about shape. Shape always confuses me because I keep seeing different things.
So is Maku's mask an actual noble mask, or is it just a mask that looks like a noble mask?
We know it's a powerless mask. And we know it's at least in the shape of a noble mask. Whether it is a literal noble mask, I'm not 100%. Because here's the thing, Jala's mask is a noble How in the shape of a great one.
But then he loses it.
Yeah. He gets it back, though. He
gets it back?
Yeah, he gives it to Vakama.
Ah. Well, that's nice.
Yeah. Like, he made sure to go back for that mask.
Ah.
It'd be, I'm paraphrasing, it'd be a disgrace to have Lee Khan's mask reside in that hellhole.
Fuck Karsani.
Yeah.
All my homies hate Karsani.
Yeah, good thing he was killed by the fucking deformed, crippled midget hobbit.
Deformed, crippled midget hobbit.
Who's actually a great being.
Okay, sure, Greg. Sure, Greg. Let's go with that.
I just read this post. If you could put one fuck in Bionicle, where would you put it? And like, in his final moments, Motoro feels no fucking fear. Alternatively, I'm an engineer, not a fucking poet. Toei Nika's first word.
Toei Nika's first word.
Jala at the beginning of Mask of Life. You're hopping across lava to look at a fucking warning totem? Do you know what Taraga Vakama would say? This one guy posts. I don't know, but Jala says it, and Takua would be in that same sentence. A quote by Takanuva. This is what you wanted, wasn't it? Toa consumed by darkness? Toa not hampered by things like mercy or morality? Well, now you could fucking choke on it.
That actually fucking hits hard.
Yeah.
That actually hits hard. Damn. Nice.
Fine, but I won't give up. I'll find the seventh toe whether you're the true fucking herald or not. At least fucking least Nuparu had fun. You are not fucking protecting him! Pohatu, what the fuck's a Toa? Takua shows Tahu the Evoki. Take this drug of Akama. After you've won the Koli match, and no more fucking sightseeing. Axon, just like the good old days. Now I remember why I fucking hated them so much.
I think my favorite one, just because it's funny to think about Toic Naika's first words.
His first word,
Fuck. Like, from the beginning, the Mask of Life's new existence is just, I hate this. Fuck.
Jala, Huki, are you coming to Kongu's party? Hell no. Kongu said something once that made me lose all respect for him 2 years earlier. Simon says lose all respect for me.
Simon says lose all respect.
Come on, Jala, we won't get in trouble. Every time you say that, we do. Yeah, well, the Traga wouldn't cared about these things if he didn't keep finding out about them.
You didn't keep finding out about them. Alright. Alright. Where were we with this visual novel? Shit, we got off track again. This time because of a bionicle tangent. Let's see, oh, Lily. Oh yeah, we're talking about Hanako. Although, I suppose it's just a matter of us being opposite genders. Men and women do seem to confuse each other quite often. She says that with a light giggle, finding amusement at the odd details of life. Oh man, you know this is early 2000s and as a video game right here, because as they still think that gender is the binary. Everyone knows it's male, female, and what's the third one? Oh yeah, whatever the fuck you feel like, I guess. I don't know. I don't know Nick anymore. I don't know more anymore, Nick. I'm kind of joking, but at the same time, it's like it's legit. Like, what the fuck is even like people's gender these days? Like, next thing you know, there literally new genders are being come up with like every single day. It's like, I can't keep up with this shit, man. There's too many. There's too many. I can't keep up with this.
Man, I miss the days when people can identify as an Apache helicopter.
That would be. I miss those days too. She says this with a light giggle, finding amusement at the odd little details of life.
Oh, James, did you know that there's a third-party Waspinator figure?
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's like a third-party Waspinator figure. It's a fan design. Changus. It turns into a helicopter.
What? Third-party Waspinator! Rise! Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, I know the artist too. I know the artist too. They go by Amazing Spino.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Wait, did they like give them the rights to?
Yeah, they're making a figure, man.
No, I mean, but did they get the permission from the artist? Like, did the artist give them the rights to use the design, or?
I hope so.
I hope so too. So I like it's a really good. It's I noticed. Yeah, it's a really good design. But like I hope like it's like legal. Oh wow. Oh, not bad. That's not bad. Oh, that's clever. Hold on. I gotta point this out. This is really clever. So the helicopter propeller the helicopter propeller splits in half. So where my cursor is. So this folds on top of these two things fold together to form the helicopter propellers. So you got 6 blades, but then it unfolds and it creates the wasp wings.
Yeah.
That's clever. I like that. That's clever. I like that. Okay. Yeah, that's... Ooh, scale's pretty nice with Bumblebee. Okay. Yeah, that's neat. I hope they got the actual rights. This isn't, stolen. Yeah, from Amazing Spino. Yeah, I know this guy. Oh, looks like they're not on Instagram anymore. Alright. Sirkovsky S-97 Raider helicopter. Oh, whoops. No, not print. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright. Well. Okay. Yeah, again though, I do hope this is like actual like they like got the rights to do it, and of course he got it. Of course he fucking got it. I hate that guy. Oh my gosh, I fucking hate him. If you're a Transformers fan, please do me a favor. Don't support Prime versus Prime. He fucking steals figures. Don't support him, please.
Yeah.
I would just straight up I'm fucking straight up call him out. Just no, he steals figures. You ever wonder, or like if you're on YouTube, like how do these people get like early access to these figures? Like, you know how? Because they pay buku amount of money to like Chinese factory workers who work at the factories that produces these toys to steal the product off the assembly line and to give it to them so they could review it first, so that way when they get to, so that way they're the only people who have a review on that figure. So if people are interested in that figure, they only go to that review because that's their only source of like seeing what's the quality of it is. And in turn that drives traffic to their YouTube channel, and all the ad revenue algorithm, all that nonsense and stuff, and basically they get enough money off of that in turn to continue paying buku amount of bucks to these workers to steal more figures off the assembly lines. It's a cycle, but it's still theft. And like we did a 2 cents about this. We talked about this on 2 cents before. I don't remember which 2 cents, but we talked about this on 2 cents before, where we were talking about people stealing these figures off the assembly line. It's like it doesn't matter, and people say like, and like it's like what one of the arguments say, oh, like well, this must be like an early access because Hasbro's not taking their videos down. It's like there's there's more to the legal process than just, you know, taking down the video that Hasbro has to go through to stop the theft of stolen toys. So like there's more to it than that. But then there's also some people who go like, oh well, you know, Hasbro's a multi-billion-dollar, like, so what, they, you know, got a few figures stolen from them. It's like, but it's still theft. It's still theft. You're still stealing. It doesn't matter if you're stealing from someone who can afford to replace it. That's still stealing. You know? You know what it is? It's literally the fucking Seth Rogen, like, oh man, you're complaining about your bike stolen? Like, come on, my bike is stolen every day. No biggie. It's like, well, one, Seth, no one has the money like you do to get like a new bike every day, and two, you get your bike stolen every day? Don't you find that, you know, a problem? It doesn't matter if you can replace it. They're still fucking stealing from you. So, I don't like Prime versus Prime, and I don't like there are some other reviews out there who do the same thing, who, you know, steal factory figures off the factory line, and I hate it. I hate it. It makes me mad. It makes me mad. Despite what this PNG is, you know, making it seem like, it makes me mad. I hate it. So, yeah. Chelsea, are you typing breakthrough it all in the chat?
Yes, she is.
Break through it all and don't look down. We won't hang out, 'cause the fire in you never lies. It comes around to light the flame, to know your name, burn to the memory. Yes, you are. Alright, Chelsea. Alright. Alright. Hold on. We'll continue with Katawa Shoujo real quick. I am out of tea. I'm gonna get some more tea. I'll be back. So in the meantime, enjoy the little video again. I see or hear the evil black writings on the wall, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am. All I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Taste the night! Save the night!
I'll be the one to carry
on. Do you dare to fight? Fight evil's might! Evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing
in
my
my eyes
are filled with
curiosity. You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, hey boy, hey boy, hey, hey. Hey! Hey, who's a good boy? No, no. Alright, I'm back. There are two versions of With Me, Chelsea. Yeah, there's the original and there's the Crush 40 version. It's the same lyrics, it's just, you know, one's performed by Crush 40 and the one's performed by who are the people again who performed With Me, Nick?
The ones who performed with me are the band the Emma Giletti and Tina Carl's daughter from the band All Ends.
So yeah, you got the All Ends version and you got the Crush 40 version. Alright, where were we? Ah, Lily. I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to start eating. Oh, go ahead. I think I'll eat something too. I've got some books I want to drop back at the library before class starts, so I better get a move on. You'll probably find Hanako there as well. If you do see her, can you tell her to stop by my room later? I'd like to talk to her. You're not coming? Unfortunately, I have class representative meetings later, so I'll be gone as soon as I finish my lunch. Okay then. If I don't see
I'm gonna be honest.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be honest. The images of Takua wearing a poncho just give me so much dopamine. I don't know why.
Make sure you're spelling it right, Chelsea. You don't have to. You don't have to type in the lyrics, Chelsea. It's fine. Don't worry. We've sung With Me how many times now on stream?
A lot.
To be fair, it's a really good song. Oh, actually, real quick before I go back to the visual novel, I listened. Nick, also in my midterm, I was just singing to myself, "Live Life," and I thought about. I remember when you asked me like, what was the part like when we first like that got to me. I think about it. I think it is the end where they're just just live life, because the way I rationalize it, that sounds exactly like something Sonic would do. He's just yelling out the message right there for you, right in front of you. That's the message. Just live your life, be happy, live it to the fullest. It's right there, plain and simple, right in front of you, bold, yelled. And it's like, that fits Sonic. It fits him. Of course he would do that. He would simply say it right there, simply put it in front of you. Live your life.
Chase, Sonic is unironically one of my all-time favorite characters in fiction, period. You ask me who my favorite Sonic character is. Sonic.
Well then, can I ask? Can I ask? Besides Sonic,
That's a bit tough, not gonna lie. Cause Shadow's great, Knuckles is great, Tails and Amy are great, Sally's great, Silver's. Chance, I like Sonic. I love the Sonic series.
yeah. No, but yeah, like that's my answer when you said like what part of the song like clicked for me. It is just the last part where just yelling "Live Life" because it perfectly encapsulates Sonic. Just plainly put, no, just there's the message, plain as day, simple enough. Yell out in front of you, live your life. I like Live Life, Nick.
Yeah.
Live Life is great.
Is that your favorite Sonic song?
Don't think we choose.
Right? There's so many.
There's so many Sonic songs, man. I don't know which one, man. Like, no joke though. I think, like, even though I haven't played it yet, I think Sonic and the Black Knight has probably one of the best songs out there.
Oh, yeah. By far, Sonic and the Black Knight soundtrack is fantastic. Even the stage music. Changes, I love Misty Lake.
Misty Lake? Well, it's leitmotifs again, you know. It's just using Night of the Wind's leitmotif. Which, by the way, Night of the Wind is also itself a fantastic song.
Yeah. Chance, I was listening to Night of the Wind to and from class.
Nick, it's funny you mentioned that because that's what I was playing. Also, to and from class. When I was headed to class, I had on my radio, my speaker just connected to my phone, just blasting Night of the Wind. Because Night of the Wind is also just genuinely a great song as well. Yeah, I just like, but live life, man. Live life, man. Someday, one day, we'll say live life, I know. Hold on, hold tight. Don't let go, don't lose sight. Like, I like Live Life, man.
Yeah.
It just the end there, just live life. It's like, because don't let go. Like, again, just I'm repeating myself, but because I love this song, it just encapsulates Sonic. Just plain and simple message right there, yelled out in front of you. Live your life. And I love it.
Look inside your heart. What seems fair today?
Tomorrow it may not.
Just why, Chance? Why is one of Crush Roy's best songs just a soft ballad?
Just a walk or a journey. Don't stop reaching high.
Don't let the
time pass you by. So many ways that you can try to forget. So many ways that you'll find. Wake up to regret. Oh, someday, one day, we'll say live life, I know. Hold on, hold tight. Don't let go, don't lose sight.
It's so good.
Yeah. I love Live Life, man. Ah. It's definitely one of my favorite Crush 40 songs.
Life of the Black Knight just has one of my favorite Sonic stories.
Hmm.
I mean, it's one of the it's the game I point to that best shows Sonic at his core.
Hmm.
Who Sonic is.
Hmm.
A knight never runs away from a foe, right? You fool! This has nothing to do with chivalry anymore. Get out of there! It was never about chivalry for me. I just gotta do what I gotta do.
Oh. Yeah, Melina, every world has its end. I know that's kind of sad, but that's why we gotta live life to the fullest in the time we have. At least that's what I figure.
That's what I figure.
Literally right there! That's what I mean! Like, right there, with the lyrics to Live Life. Just right there, plain and simple.
I mean,
live life!
The song starts playing as he says it.
Just live your life! It's great! That's gonna teach me how to run an emulator. I need to play this game.
Okay, so some of you gotta know it plays. It's gonna play much differently than how like the other games you've played so far.
Well, it is one, it was for the Wii, so it's like the motion controls, but then also at the same time, it's also gonna be slightly different because I don't have a Wii.
It's actually not just like how the game is, but like it's not like a boost formula game or like a momentum. It's an on rails game.
Hmm.
So most of the time it'll be going side to side, like slashing through.
Slashing through. Fucking right there, Night of the Wind. Slashing through the every inch of the power.
The
Power in you. It's a stand
at
the table I command my kingdom. I'm the night of the wind.
The night of the wind.
Yeah.
Night of the Wind actually also has one of my favorite versions of It Doesn't Matter.
Oh.
And it actually plays during like a bonus like a fan art like gallery.
Is that your favorite version of It Doesn't Matter?
Tough, because I also really like It Doesn't Matter. Like I like all versions of It Doesn't Matter. Like the main three that I listen to, I love them all. That's the original Sonic Adventure 1.
Adventure 2.
When I don't show off, don't criticize. I just living by my own feelings. And I won't give in
compromise.
Cause I only have a steadfast heart goals. I don't know why I can't leave. So it might be tough. Don't out of control, just living by my
word.
Don't ask
me why I don't need a reason. I got my way, my own way. It doesn't matter now what happens. I will never give up the fight.
Long as a voice inside drives me to run and fight. It doesn't
matter who is wrong or who is right.
What gets me in this, what always gets me in the second version, is actually in the second verse. Where
2?
do I stop now? It's all a blur, so unclear. Well, I don't know, but I can't be wrong. I like how it holds on to that note.
It doesn't matter now.
What I love about the original version is how it goes from like 10 to 11 at like just at the end. It doesn't matter now what happens. I will never give up the fight. There's no way run away.
Oh, my friends. Long as
inside
says go. I'm running. There's no way to stop me. It doesn't matter who is wrong or who is right.
It goes to that high note. Like every verse in that, it was like goes to a fucking high note, and I love it. I love it.
Yeah. What is your favorite Sonic theme? I feel like I've asked this before. Here, I'll make it easier.
Okay.
Excluding I'm Here from the latest game, Sonic Frontiers.
That's still very tough, Changus. It's still very.
It's still
very
tough. Shit.
Because I really like his world. And I love It Doesn't Matter. And I also really like Endless Possibilities.
Oh, Endless Possibilities is also really good. I've also been listening to Endless Possibility a lot, Nick.
I think and I also really like Night of the Wind. But I think what the song that will always get to me, and that I always think, Sonic. That is Sonic. With Live Life.
Yeah, okay. What? Okay, actually, I'm gonna ask you the same question you asked me. What was the part of Live Life that got you, like that made you go, have that moment of just, I get it now.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I was hooked on like the first verse. Take a look inside your heart. What seems
fair today? Tomorrow it may not. You like His World Zebrahead, Chelsea? I know you said you like the original His World, Nick. From the game.
It's technically also Zebrahead, but it's a different instrumental.
Oh.
Yeah, same vocalist.
Oh. How come one is considered like, just the version from the game, and one's called Zebrahead?
I think the one that's called Zebrahead, I think that's the full band.
Ah. So it's the full band. Okay. Oh, alright.
Honestly, with Live Life, I think it's just the whole song that made me go, I get it.
In this world where life is strong, in this world life's an open book. In this world, a compromise does not exist. In this world of worlds every step means the rest. In this world where one is all. In this world, never fear the fall. In this world Where compromise does not
Compromise does
exist
not
in this
exist.
world. Of world's every step meets the rest. Bum 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 ba bum 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 dun dun ba bum ba la da 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 da. I know you said though that the one version of his role you want me to listen to, but only when I play the game is with final fight.
Yes, Chingus, that's probably that's one of my favorite pieces of music, just in general.
Bum 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 ba dun 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 bum 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 ba bum bum dun 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 bum 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 na na.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Dun na
Chance,
na.
the way it sounds in like the finale, it feels like it feels like something that you would do. It feels like it should be like this is Sonic at his peak. Like this is like the. Obviously, you know, meta reasons. Technically, it's not, but still, it gives that feel.
Wait, hold on, real quick. I have to ask. Does Project 06 keep the same music?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then there we go. Then I'll listen to that version of his world when I do Project 06. Anyway, that was another Sonic tangent. Long story short, I've been listening because of you. I've been listening to a lot of Sonic music now.
Yeah. I also like Green Light Ride from Team Sonic Racing.
Hmm.
I can feel it now. Together moving on. We got the strength we need. And we're feeling strong. We'll keep a heavy hand. We hold a leaded foot. Our eyes on the prize as we're passing you. Then there's no better feeling than to be here with you, Look out! Blast off! We're one together on this green light ride. Blast off! Drive through forever on this green light ride.
Is green light right, Chelsea, not fight? Alright. Where were we?
Whoa, keep a heavy hand. Whoa, keep moving on. Green light ride. You need a little more. A little push and fight. Can you feel our fuel as we ignite? James, whenever we get together and we drive around, we got placed in an open field so we can just go as fast as we can.
Green light ride.
James, I'm actually scared of playing this in a moving car, mostly because I know if I'm listening to it and I'm driving, good thing I know I have a license. I know I'm just gonna forget that there's a brake pedal.
Ah, shit! Sir, you ran a green light. Why did you do that? The song said it was a green light ride.
Understandable. Have a good day.
Alright. Where were we with this game? We gotta get back to this game. That was the whole point of the stream. Where were we? Besides Sonic songs. Alright, so we read this. Alright. So we fall silent as we start to eat. and I take a second to reflect on the conversation. I've always thought that Hanako's shyness was simply due to her being self-conscious of her scars, but that's a pretty superficial way of looking at her. Just when I thought I was able to see the fog of Lily and Hanako, I realized that I'm more lost than when I started. Lily quickly finishes her lunch, acutely aware of her meeting. I don't blame her. Okay, would you? What are you posting? Ha! Taku in a poncho. That's adorable.
Every time I see it, I get a little bit of dopamine.
Does Taku have a poncho in the Hangout universe then?
He does. He wears it. He wears it occasionally, especially during the winter.
Okay, I need to show this one. The one where he's riding on top of Puku.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so adorable.
Yeah.
Look at his little smile, just yay, and a Puku's tongue sticking out. Bleh. Oh, and Puku's tail is wagging.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. Ah, who's the artist?
The artist is.
Oh, let me look him up. Let me look him up so I can credit him. Maybe if I do like a search image with Google, something will come up. Sure, why not? Visual related images. No. No.
Hold on. Oh, I do know. Hold on. Just let me type in some things. I know.
All right.
I know. I can find the. I got them. I got off their
Tumblr. Alright. Holy shit, Puku got big! Jeez! Look at Puku here! Oh my gosh! Damn, Puku!
Okay, so just so you know, in the Hangout universe, she won't get this big.
Okay.
Except in an alternate future where it's Mad Max, and this is due to radiation.
Alright, here we go. This is. Let me pull this up. This is the guy's Tumblr page who made that art of Takua and Puku, because that was adorable. So he's on Tumblr as robot bugs at Beesgoff. So there you go. So if you want to see that little Takua art, then you could go to this guy's Tumblr page. There we go. I always want to at least try to credit the artist when I can. So yeah, just that image though, just Puku being that huge, man. That I was like, oh my goodness, Puku, what happened to you?
This happens in an alternate future in the Hangout universe, where it's basically Mad Max, and that's due to radiation.
Oh, you're posting even more art.
Yes, I am.
You really like Puku.
Yeah.
Alright.
Chikura, what are you doing? I'm making pancakes for Puku. Why are you making pancakes for Puku? She doesn't know how.
Chelsea says, Nick, you considered King of the Ring? And they call me Sonic Actual Songs? Are those actual songs?
You consider... Hold on. Okay, so they call me so there's a I don't know if. Oh yeah. So King of the Ring
Hmm.
and They Call Me Sonic are is a
Here.
is a single from it. It is from a Sonic the Hedgehog album
Hmm.
back in '96.
Huh. Well, there's a page on it for the. There's a wiki page for it, so I guess it's considered a Sonic song. Was the other one King of Rings?
King of the Ring.
King of the Rings. Hold on, Sonic. It's another wiki page on it. Well, if it's on a official like Sonic album, then I guess they're considered Sonic songs. I don't see why not.
By
No.
technicality.
No, but still, they're Sonic songs, so I don't see why not. They wouldn't be Sonic songs, so. Eh. Alright. Where are we? Yeah, Shizune is most likely going to be there, and I doubt she wants to give her the satisfaction of another argument. I must be off. Same time tomorrow? Same time, same channel. I better head off too. I don't want to risk being late. I'm the king of the ring. Come here and play with me. Me, the king of ring, bring you the energy. That's the lyrics, Chelsea. Okay. Lily simply smiles gently, picks up her cane, and walks out into the hall.
Also, James, did you see the last one I posted?
Hold on. He's actually making pancakes. Takua? Takua, why are you up so... Takua, why are you up so early? It's like 5 in the morning. I have to get a head start. Puku's gonna be awake soon. Oh, and she's gonna be hungry. I need to make sure... And it's her birthday, so I need to make sure she has all the pancakes in the world she can eat. Why?
What?
What do you mean, what? Why are you making Puka pancakes? I told you this already, Jala, because she can't make it on her own! Does Puku actually eat pancakes in the Hang On universe?
Yes.
That's great.
Hey, during Christmas time. Hey, where's Puku's stocking? No comma. Where's Santa gonna put Puku's loot if Puku doesn't have a stocking? Don't worry, Takua. We'll get Puku a stocking as soon as possible. Takua leaves. Goose loot! Vakama, don't look at me. I'm done making presents.
I'm done making presents. I turn my back on Lily as we head in opposite directions. For some reason, I find myself hoping she doesn't get into another fight with Shizune. As much as I like Lily, Shizune and Misha have been pretty instrumental in helping me adjust, even if half our conversation are thinly veiled recruitment attempts. Then again, I barely know either of them. Maybe they were previously leaders of some kind of secret society, but their love for each other drove them apart. I need to stop reading cheap fiction. It's rotting my brain. Either that or I've got to move away from Kenji and his bad influence. It's that I can't tell the two apart anymore. I slide my books down the return chute and they crash into the cart with a pleasant thud. Yuko, however, doesn't seem as impressed as I am. Ah! So, you scared me. Sorry, I thought you were used to this by now. Or is the literacy level here so low that nobody borrows any books? Huh? No, I think everyone here can read fine. Yeah, never mind. There are some battles that you can never win. Trying to explain jokes is one of them. My dad taught me that the hard way. Say, Yuko, have you seen Hanako about? She left class early, but she wasn't in her usual hiding place.
I got a couple more changes.
Okay. More artworks?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, this meme. I remember this one. In kindness, there's evil. In evil, there's kindness. Of course, we have to balance. Then there's Puku. And then there's Akmao. This bitch.
Also, I found this.
Why is Takua? What's the context here?
I don't know. I just find it. It just says Taka and Puku enjoying the tail end of apple season.
I love Puku's little face going on there. Just a.
Someone drew Puku as an anime girl.
Okay. Oh, that was much tamer than I thought.
Yeah.
Takua's on the back. It's you know in SpongeBob when the big muscular guy entered, but then Patrick's just on his back.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
You couldn't find one of your dogs, but she found out. Oh my. Oh, I'm glad you found your dog, Chelsea. I was like, oh my goodness, no. No, keep that doggo indoors, Chelsea. Keep the doggo indoors. Put a leash on the doggo if you have to. Keep the doggo indoors. You don't want them running off. Alright. So Yuko says she saw Hanako sneak in before lunch. But I'm not supposed to tell anyone that. I just told you that I saw her leave. No need to stress. Oh, of course. She's probably in the back. Thanks. You got any new books written recently? No, sorry. I'll let you know when we do, though. Okay. If there's one thing I know about librarians, part-time or otherwise, is that they appreciate people who take a genuine interest in their work. I'm walking. Oh.
Kangas, you want to know something messed up?
What?
One day, at some point that happened in the Matoran universe, a Makuta made Puku.
That's right. Puku is a Rahi. You know what? To be fair, though, it tells you how far Puku came.
Yeah. Also, just so you know, as revenge for the events of Time Trap, Pterodax once had Taraga Vakama abducted by a herd of goats.
Imagine being threatened. Imagine being put in your place by some crazy Toa who's threatened to destroy all of time, and your revenge is, he's an old man, so I'm gonna have goats kidnap him. Oh,
also,
that Makuta.
Also, a Hana crab imprinted on Jala during his time in the pit, and Huki suggested Jala strap on his Kordak blaster to it for funsies. Jala, leader of the Toamari, former captain of the Takuro Guard, herald of Takanuva, quote-unquote herald of Takanuva, he who told an angry Tahu, every Taraga he met, and Karzani himself to stuff it, currently on a quest to save the life of the great spirit Manui, and thus the universe itself, decided that it was a great idea and attached his rotary missile cannon to a tiny crustacean.
Go, crab, go! Shoot! There's a bionicle crab race. Jala's is like SpongeBob. Come on, go! Meanwhile, Takua, come on, Puku. That's okay, girl. Take your time. And the winner is Puku. What? Yeah, let's go! Alright. I walked a now familiar path to Hanako's reading nook, picking out a few titles along the way. Sometimes I find it hard to discover a book that will interest me among the shelves. An author's name and a two-word title doesn't mean much in a sea of similar words. For that reason, I sometimes reread books that I read in the past. Better to bet on the favorite than a new runner. An unfamiliar title from a familiar author peeks out among the spines of his neighbors, so I remove it from the shelf. At least I'm not going over old material. As expected, Hanako sits on her beanbag, buried deep in a copy of Dance, Dance, Dance. Dance, 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 girls dance on the floor. Hi, Hanako. How's it going? I fed back the urge to ask why she left class early. If Lily's suspicions were right, then asking her about that could have the opposite effect. Best to leave it for the time being. Sometimes the best way to get an answer from someone is to never ask them. Hello, Hisao. I'm fine. Something seems off, and after a couple of seconds, I realize what it is. Hanako's smiling. Yeah! She looks as if she's pleased to see me. Yeah! It's a nice change from the usual instinctively frightened reaction, and something I hope I can see more of as we get to know each other better. Yeah! Well, that's good to hear. How's the book? I've heard it's a trip. It's good, I think. I've only just started it, so I don't really know.
Someone just posted, can't believe I accidentally misgendered Puku while being in a voice chat. I'm sorry, y'all.
If there's one being that we must never misgender, it's Puku.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Let me know how it goes. I may borrow it once you're done. Sure. Hanako's reading the Scholastic Bionicle books. There's a good 15 minutes left in lunch. Not really enough to really get in a book, but too much to stand around doing nothing. And Hanako's already returned to her reading, so I doubt I'll get much conversation from her. Oh well, I better make myself comfortable. I slouch into a beanbag and crack open my book. The familiar style of the author leaps out at me from the very first line. As the sentences turn into paragraphs, I start to relax a little. But no matter how I try, I can't seem to get myself into the atmosphere of the book. It is partly due to lack of time, but the more distracting factor is Hanako. Every 10 or so seconds, she peers over the top of the book, but when our eyes meet, she quickly ducks behind the covers.
Crabs are so gentle. They can be so kind. Their claws, precise little things. So careful in the sand, so careful with food. They do what they must to live and wave their claws to express their joy to the world for giving so much to them, for giving such kindness to these creatures known as crabs. Please be gentle to crabs. I was on a new sleep medication last night. But you were right! You were right!
It's Jala who's but you were right!
Changus, that's the post! It is Jala saying, but you were right!
Oh! But you were right!
Never gamble with any of the Toanuva. Kopaka, unbeatable in most games simply because he can run the numbers and count cards in his head, and failing that he uses his mask to peek at every other player's cards. Hell of a poker face too.
Go fish.
Kahu, everyone thinks he's determined to win. Well, if the odds are sweet enough, he'll bet against himself and throw the match. A sore and very flammable loser in any game of cards. Lewa, a fair gambler and fun to play cards with, but has a short attention span and is usually too broke to play when he loses. Broke to pay when he loses. Golly, a solid gambler who can also run the numbers and tends to steamroll over other players with solid strategy. Onua, the wild card, not Liwa for some reason. Tends to not care about gambling, so will play briefly and then lay it all on a single bet just to get things over with. The strategy often runs in his favor, and he can bankrupt other gamblers in a single round. The best bluffer of the lot. Bohatu uses charm to distract others and super speed to cheat his way to victory. Often plays several tables at once by dashing between them. Takanuva is no longer invited because Puku kept eating the cards. Still plays a mean hand because he can use his friendship powers into getting others to let their guard down. Yeah, that's actually canon. Takanuva has literal friendship powers. The Kanoe Voki actually has the ability to bring understanding to one another. It can make you befriend someone.
Takua, the power of God and an enemy on his side. Or would that be Matanui? I guess Takua has the power of friendship on his side.
Okay, so the Great Evoki allows user to have Toa level range and strength of elemental light powers. In addition, it can spread understanding to others, generating peace. It could also be used to freeze opponents in columns of light. It could also sense moral light in other beings. So the mess is pretty much the definition of good people wear this mask.
It's 3 hours, Chelsea. It's been more than 3 hours. It's been almost 4 hours. We've made barely any progress because we kept talking about Sonic and Bionicle. I'm gonna keep going. I don't care if I'm tired. I guess she didn't want to talk about something after all. What's up? You look like a prairie dog on lookout. It's nothing. I told you before, nothing means something when you say it like that. Hanako squirms low in her beanbag, hoping that by changing her position, she'll find the word she's looking for. I was in an accident. Oh! Here we go. Here we go. We're learning. We're learning about how she got these scars. You want to know how I got these scars? Blowjobs. All right, here we go. We're learning about how she got these scars. Oh,
hold on.
Yes.
Jala, why didn't Takanua pay for his meal when the Toa went out to lunch, Holly? Because he was a little light on cash? They're both chuckling. Takanuva. No, it's because Puku ate my wallet.
Hear me out, Nick. Can Puku like be like Takua's personal storage? She just swallows things and just spits it out when he needs it, and Takua has absolutely no problem with that whatsoever. It's just it just has.
That's disgusting, and yet I'm not against it.
Puku wallet. Oh. Takua, did she just? Yes. Isn't that disgusting?
Sir, you're gonna have to pay for that. Okay, yeah, give me a second. Puku, money. Here you go. You know what? That's okay.
Sorry, Puku. You can have it back. Nick, Puku eating and spitting out money. It's like an ATM machine. It just comes out. Just wee. There you go. It's still covered in like spit. It's just here you go. No, you can keep it. Okay, Puku, you can have the 20 back. Whee!
The fucking 18.
Puku is Takua's personal ATM. Puku, count these bills for me. Just eats it. uh, Alright, here we go. So Hanako's gonna tell us about the accident, how she got her scars.
Now try me. Let me explain it to you again. I give you $5 and you buy me a present. Okie dokie. Charmy swallows the 5. Give me that. He actually shoves his arm down our Charmy's throat to retrieve the 5. Yeah. Whoa, this is a 50. This kid's finally paying off. All right, Charmy. Let's see what we can do with 100. Charmy swallows it like an ATM. Charmy, big money, Charmy. Big money. Charmy's just staring at Victor with a dopey smile. Big money. You ain't giving that money back.
Whoa, Puku! You're like an ATM machine! Alright, come on, Puku. Come on. Big money, girl!
Big money?
Yeah, Takua, I don't think you're getting the money back.
Okay, so fun fact, in the Hangout universe, because, you know, being the toe of light, that's gotta make him a big deal.
Uh-huh.
He actually does make money off of like appearances and like, hey, can I get a photo with you? Yeah, sure. Thing is, if he would, he'd do it all for free. He doesn't though, because every buck because all the money he gains, he gives it to his family's restaurant.
Ah.
Because it's just his mom and dad working the place. So, you know, they pretty much, whatever money they can get, they need.
Takua, you're just in time. Quickly, put this on, put the sign on, and stand outside. Oh, okay, what am I still doing? Hey! The Toe of Light is at our restaurant! What? Oh, we gotta go there now.
He actually does that.
He does?
Yeah, he does. He actually does make appearances there just because they know him being there would attract people for the restaurant.
Oh, that's nice.
He does it purely because so he can get money for them.
Well, that's nice of Takua. Alright. Anyways. Oh my gosh, that's a big yawn. Alright. I don't think we're gonna complete the act tonight, so how about let's find out how Hanako got her scars, and then we'll call it a stream. And then probably call it early as well afterwards, Nick, because I'm starting to get tired.
Doobas Goobas.
Oh, that's right, Doobas Goobas. Fuck, we need to do that as well. Oh, I'm not gonna play it. I'm just gonna look up real quick what the video is. Oh shit, there's another Long Beach Griffey. Okay, add that to watch later as well. Alright. Charlie Most Critical got Twitch CEO stepped down? Whoa. Well, that's big news. Okay. I didn't know that. I haven't seen Moist Critical's video yet, but I guess Twitch has a new CEO coming up soon. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to add that to watch later then. Okay. New CEO of Twitch gonna be announced soon, most likely. Huh. Okay then. Well, in that case, I'm gonna have to add that to a watch later as well. Alright, come here. Huh. That's that's kind of big. It's kind of big. It's like, whoa. Alright, here we go. Doobus Goobus. What's this latest video? Hey, it's Bowser.
Yeah.
It's Bowser. And alright, let me add that to watch later as well. There we go. Alright. Well, at least watch Doobus Goobus after the stream. Alright. Let's find out how Hanako got her scars. So she was in an accident. Oh wait, hold on. I need to be sad because this is a sad moment. Accident? Just now? Are you all right? Hanako shakes her head. Her hair flowing around her shoulders in wisps of amethyst on a background of pale, dark flesh. No. When I was younger. Realization crashes into me like a semi. When I was... Hey, it's all right, Hanako. You don't have to tell me anything if you don't want to. Again, she shakes her head. No. I have to tell you. Aww, she's telling the story through like a child's drawing. Oh, that's such an easy way to get to my heart, and it works. Ah, you bastards! When I was young, I was in a fire. My house burnt down, and I nearly didn't make it. After that, I was alone. Hanako's eyes glisten in the dim light of the library, and I reach out to grasp her hand. It's okay, Hanako. You don't have to keep going. But I have to. But why? What brought this on? Last night, Lily told me about your heart, and I didn't think it was fair. Fair? That I knew about you, but you didn't know about me. Aww. I squeeze Hanako's hand a little. Don't be silly. Yeah, I have a heart condition. I lean a little closer to Hanako. I didn't tell Lily's that my first heart attack... I had my first heart attack when a girl confessed to me. I smiled a little to break the tension. Really? Really? I haven't heard her for a while, though, so I guess it's all over. I know it's all over. There's no other way to interpret what happened last time I saw her. In some ways, not having heard from her again has helped me move on from that period of my life. So now we both know a little more about each other. But you don't have to talk about things if you don't want to. In fact, I feel a little bad even thinking about that whole incident. I almost smell the hospital's disinfectant burning the back of my sinuses again. I imagine Hanako's going through the same thing now. When I was in the hospital, I went to the burn ward once, and only once. I was bored, so I went for a walk through all of the wards. I went through oncology and thought I could take it. When I got to the burn ward, I turned around and went back to my bed. I think that Hanako would have spent months in a place like that, smelling nothing but corrupted skin, strong disinfectant, and sterilized air. The real bad cases were kept in isolated pods that no foreign objects could enter. That would have meant no reading. I would have gone insane if I didn't have my books in the hospital. And she said she was alone. Did her parents die? I have to ask Lily about it. I can imagine myself saying something dumb unintentionally. Thank you, Hisao. I haven't told many people about this. To be honest, I haven't told many people about my circumstances either. Then I won't tell anyone either. Deal. I changed my grip on Hanako's hand into a handshake as the warning bells chimed through the window. Well then, we better head back to class then, huh? Sure. Oh, wow. I guess we did complete the act. I know we were gonna complete the act, but okay. Act 3. Yay! Okay. I didn't realize we'd be complete the act tonight. Okay. All right. Let me make sure I save. Let me save. Hua. Save. I'm gonna save a holic. Let me save again. Hua. There we go. And main menu. Okay. Well. I thought I didn't know we would be going through the act that quickly, but damn. All right. All right. Ah, my mouse. Ah!
I'm just reminding one of my favorite quotes in Mike Tyson Mysteries. Oh no, I went blind. I can't face life if I'm blind. Oh yeah, I rely on my other senses. I rely on my sense of humor. I'll say shit like, so what if I'm blind? At least I don't have to look at your ugly face.
Alright. Alright, so we're gonna be calling the stream here. And then, and yeah, after that Doobie Scooba's video, I'm probably gonna call it a night, Nick. So, there we go. Is my mouse okay? It's fine. I just, like, let go of it for some reason and start like skidding on my table. It's like, oh no, my mouse. So no, it's not wet. Don't worry, Chelsea. All right, so we'll be pretty much calling the stream here. So tomorrow is Yakuza. Oh, excuse me. We'll be going back to Yakuza. So look forward to that. And then oh yeah, I just realized tomorrow next week I'm on spring break. Yay! So yeah. Woo!
Yay.
Woo! He's dead. When did he die?
12 hours ago when the
party started. But he just said woo!
Woo! No, that was just air escaping from the folds of his fat.
Woo! Woo! Alright, so yeah, so that's so next week I'm on spring break, which means much more time available for me to play games. So yeah. Woo! Now, Nick, I'm not gonna lie. After playing Detroit Become Human, I kind of have the urge now to also play more bad games again. So, hear me out, Nick.
Okay.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just check Steam real quick. Let me see if they have it. They have it. I was thinking, Nick, next week for like a bad game. You want to play Life is Strange? You know why? Because I solely want to get to that part where Chloe fucking is using a bullet, and we could just reverse time and repeat it every time she shoots herself.
It's even better we say nothing while it happens. We just enjoy the moment.
Yeah, we just enjoy it. Just I already. By the way, I already know how we're fucking ending the game. Why would we choose Chloe? Fuck no. No, she's terrible. Save the town. Fuck her. No. No.
The one time where Chloe's likable, she's fucking disabled. How fucked is that?
And then we have to fucking put her down. Jesus.
Fucked is that?
What the fuck? So yeah, I want to play that bad game with you guys. Alright, so yeah. It's up, by the way, it's on sale right now for like $20. So yeah. Woo! 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 I don't know why I'm still saying that. Why? By the way, why does this game take up 42 gigabytes of storage space? What? What is it? What about this game that requires that much storage space? I don't understand. Why does it require so much storage space? I don't understand. But yeah, so that's what I'm planning for next week. Alright, so tomorrow Yakuza, and then everything else is, pretty much up to schedule. So yeah. Alright, so with that said then, any last words, Nick?
This is it's kind of a bummer about Meg, but now that she's officially disabled, I do have some tips. First of all, everything she does from now on is gonna be inspiring.
Wait, Meg?
It's from a video.
Huh. Everything she's gonna do now is inspiring. Alright. Woo! I can't stop saying that. No. Woo! Alright. So, thank you everyone who came, and we'll see you guys next time. Good night!